Pause champ, good morning. How is everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone get in here. What ban list? What do you mean what ban list? The new ban list in Master Duel? You haven't heard? The new one that they announced like 3 weeks ago? Or something like that? The new and exciting... The news? You don't know the news? I mean, we can recap it. I don't mind. I don't know what we're going to play yet. I just know there's a couple of new stuff going on, but we'll talk about that later. We'll get into Master Duel soon enough and talk about the ban list changes, what they mean, and also look at the new cards that came out and what they mean, because, you know, Geek Boy to the moon is all I'm saying. We shall talk about that for a bit later. But before we do that, how's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We have some warm-up to do. I also saw that yesterday was the day that they finally posted the influencer openings for Amazing Defenders. And some of the first responses that I've seen over on social media have been not so positive about the set. So we're going to see and talk about whether that's true before we hop into Master Duel real quick. There are a couple surprises in Master Duel 2, like Mathmech Circular, hello, Power of the Elements is apparently starting to get released into the game. However, we still don't have all the, like, cards from before. Like, we still don't have Illusion of Chaos, which is a big deal for the Libromancer archetype, but we'll talk about that too. So there is some stuff to talk about. And then, of course, I have, as I already told you, there's a Master Duel Challenger Cup happening tomorrow that I'm going to stream. And I'm trying to find a deck for that, because I'm kind of tired of playing Despia at all of these. So we're going to try and see if we can come up with something a little bit cooler. In Master Duel today. Right. Right. So let's hop right in. Do we get the YG Ortal today? Has anyone done the YG Ortal already and can tell me if the card is guessable or not? You will get it today, Pog. Okay, Pog, it's been a while. Let us see. It is, in fact, hold on. For this one, I have to jump on the left. This is better. Yes, and I can... Yeah. It is an effect monster. It is not an extract monster. And it is from newer than 2008. Low defense points. Let me just throw in a Goki, sorry. Okay. Not a warrior. It is a level 4 effect monster from between 2009 and 2016. Let's go right somewhere in the middle. 2016, 2014, I'm thinking. Trap Trick. It's not an earth monster. Aren't all the Trap Tricks earth? I feel like they would be, yeah. What is like it could be a mermail maybe? That's 2013, 14-ish. Let's throw in a cheeky Abyss Pike. It is a level 4 effect monster from earlier than 2012. Low defense. Very low defense for a level 4. 2009, 2010, or 2011. What about... the Breed Dragon is 2000 defense. That is not it. I'm trying to think of a dark monster that came out. I'm thinking Black Wings, but those are all... Like, Bora and Shura are too strong in terms of attack points. Light monster. Maybe a Lightsworn? Is there a Lightsworn level 4 that's lower than 16? The smallest... What about Genis? Genis is level 4. But that's 2008. I can't think of that many level 4 monsters with low attack points right now. Dimensional Alchemist is a good guess. That's 2008, which it is not. However, you know what? Let me throw in the Alchemist because it lets us narrow down the things a bit, and it is a light monster. It is a light monster that is not fairy or warrior, and it's even lower than 1300. Even lower than 1300. And it's got 100 defense, or 150, or 50. That's such a weak, what is that? What? It could be a what? Ooh. That is funny to me. That is funny to me because I was actually considering, wasn't this card recently played in that Japanese YCS best of 1 tournament? Because I was thinking whether that would be possible in Master Duel or not. In Challenger Cups, because they are the exact same format, basically. Best of 1. And I was thinking if there's a going second strategy that involves this card. So I was actually planning on looking at this stuff today. So that's funny to me. OCG deck building KW. I don't think it's that bad to, in a best of 1, to, like, I think best of 1 changes the game a lot in terms of, as opposed to best of 3. So it might not be as stupid as you think. Because clearly, it can't be that bad if it top 8s like a Japanese YCS. Like, it genuinely can't be that bad. Yeah, this was the deck. Which, at first glance, it looks crazy. It looks freaking crazy. But it might just not be. Let me explain. So the thing is, this tournament was best of 1. The YCSs in Japan are best of 1 tournaments. That means no side deck, only 1 game for every round. And so this deck was like the strategy of this deck is basically, if everyone in the current format wants to go first and you build a deck that wants to go second, you will basically make the dice roll not matter because you always get what you want, right? Granted, your opponent also gets what they want, right? They get to go first every time. But if you build your deck accordingly, you basically eliminate the dice roll from your like considerations, right? And it can throw some stuff some people off if you build a deck that's specifically made for going second. And look, I don't know if I would have built the deck exactly like this. It looks very very wacky, but like I haven't tried it and it's been working out. These YCSs tend to be relatively big. I don't know how big exactly, but this made like top 8 or top 16. And this is, mind you, this is during like full power freaking Kashtira tier limit almost format. Like this was before they banned Kid Kalos, I'm pretty sure.
Pog.
Elatic, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Pog, indeed. Hasn't the blind second deck won most of the Japanese YCSs? I remember Sidra won the first. I do think Cyber Dragon did win a YCS there, yes. So it is, as much as you laugh at this, I think a blind going second strategy could be something. And that's something we're going to explore later on today in the, for the Master Duel Challenger Cup. Because that's exactly the same. That's exactly the same format. Different card pool, but same concept. You're going to play Dino? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Anyways, before we do that, card guesser, Surely we can do more than 500 this time, bro. I've done this twice in 2023 so far, and I've not done more than 500. I haven't broken 600 points this year yet, which is pretty sad. Surely we can do it this time. This is another super heavy samurai. This is a super heavy samurai, right? Battle ball. It is a super heavy samurai. I knew it. It's not Little D? Oh, no, it's not. But it's like similar, yeah. It has similar colors. Almost. I'm pretty sure. This looks awfully familiar. Is this Santa Claus? Yes. Merry Christmas. This one I don't know. It's a Raid Raptor, right? Maybe not. Dragon Shield. Bro, that's sleeves. Is this Dark Smog? I want to say it's Dark Smog. Yes, it is. This feels awfully familiar. Evil Eye card? That means give up. But you were lying to me. Okay, this is some spiral strike thingy. Like spiral spear strike? Yes, that one, Pog. Is this Basil? Nope. Ruddy? It is Ruddy Rose Dragon. Okay. Prohibition. Who is this? Is this Gusto? Yeah, but like which one? There's like 1,000 Gustos. I don't think it's a Gusto either. It was clearly a prophecy card, chat. How did you not know? Fusion of Fire, I believe. Yes. Noble Knight. But for the love of God, which one? Is this Gwalchawad? Gawain? Yeah, it's Gawain. I knew that. Well, if it isn't a Signet card. I don't know what this card is, but I know someone in chat will. That's why I'm not zooming in further. Someone has already, like, I know, I trust you that you know that. I've been disappointed. Oh, the path, okay, painful return. See, this is what happens. Sometimes I wait for chat and then no one knows it. Yo, what kind of morphing jar? Is this Doki Doki? I've never looked at it up close like that. I didn't know him like that. Scrap recycler, I feel like. Yeah. I want to say it's the ninja rank 5. Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja. Yes. I'm in good shape today. Except I don't know what this one is. Nordic Relic? Nordic. Surely there's not that many Nordic. Oh god. This one looked like a Swollen to me. It is not. Gungnir. Nope. Surely it's a Hlitskjalf. Nope. It's got to be a drop near then. Oh my god. Brisingamen. Nope. Migingjord. That's the one. I knew that. Easy clap. This one I don't know. Oh, no, I do know. It's Sophia. Necros. The magnet. Is this Morphtronic? It is a Morphtronic, right? Morphronic. Magnan or Magnan Bar? Magnan Bar. Oh, this I know this one as well. I've seen it. It's old. It is a cyber card. Cyber Summon Blaster, yes. Naturia. Naturia, which one though? It's not Dragon. Is it Dragonfly? It is Dragonfly. Okay. Oh, it was the big thing in the bottom. It was not the one on the screen actually. That was the monster. Alien Shock Trooper. This is this the Evil Eye Field spell? Is this the first time I'm actually getting an Evil Eye card off of my own? Because I remember this one, I remember mistaking this one for an Orcust card before. Pog! Okay, once I know all the Evil Eye cards, we will be truly unstoppable. Fishborg. Oh god, Fishborg. I don't know which one it is. The only thing I know is that it's not Blaster. Pog, it is Planter. Okay. What is this? Ah, I've seen this. I've seen this, but what is it called? A Morphage Infection? That sounds correct, yeah. Car Race. Yeah, it's of course an FA card. Man of the Match. Oh, it's the Kaiju field spell. Kyoto Waterfront. Cyber Barrier Dragon? No? Oh, the other one. I was sure it was it's the attack reflector unit. It's the spell trap, I think. Hello? Oh, Firewall. Oh god. Yeah, broken card. Y'all remember the Firewall FTKs in 2017, 2018? That was crazy. Danger. I'm getting Danger vibes, but it's like one of the bad spell cards. Surely we can guess it. It's not Danger Zone, I think. It's not Supernatural Danger Zone, I think. Danger, Excitement, Mystery. Nope. I'm just gonna give up. Danger, Feats of Strength. Soul Sus. Look, I've gotten an Evil Eye card. There's no way we get an Evil Eye and an Ancient Warrior in the same round. It's just not happening. I know my limits. Conscription. Illusion Ritual. No? Which one? It's not Black Luster Ritual. Is it the one for Demok? Is it Black Luster Ritual? Is it that? It is not that. It's the one for Demok. Dark Magic Ritual. That's the one. It's not that. Wait, what? It is the one for Demok. What's the one for Demok called? Black Magic, not Dark Magic. Oh, unfortunate. Feral Imps. King of the Feral Imps. Ojama Knight. Oh god. Lady Robo Lady, yeah. Yeah. It's like some Dark Magician support. Magicalized Fusion. Okay. I would have not known that. This one is Nordic. This one is a Nordic elf or something. Nordic elf. What are they called? Dwerg. This one? Oh, Pug. I just recognized that. I don't know why. I might just be insane like that. What is this? Ignite.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Euro, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that so much. Now, what do we have here? Mech Lord Astro. You were correct. This is Infinitrack, is it not? It's not? EMR. What the hell is that? I've never seen this. This is World Legacy, I think. Nope. Well, same. Yeah, it is, actually. This is a salad, is it not? This is Fennec? Fennec. Yes. Augers. Hyper... What's he called? Naturia? No, not Naturia. It's like Hypertron, Hypertreon, Hyptron. Hyperiton. That's the one. That's what I meant. You got me. Okay, this is FA. No, it's not. It's Grampulse. You are correct. I am wrong. Thunder, Unicorn, Thunder, Bicorn, one of those. Right? Am I wrong? Zap, Mustang? That's the same thing. Maximum 6.
Moin Meister.
Diddy Ice Tea, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Archfiend card. But it's like, is it Bishop? Again? Yeah. What do we have here? I know this one. I have seen it. Is it like Chivalry? No. Fair Play. Yeah, I don't. Something like that. Respect Play. Yeah. Well, we've done more in the past, but this is the best one of the year at least. We take that. We work our way back up.
Joshua now has
We work our way back up. 757, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We take that. Young man XD, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. All right. Now, that is the warm-up games out of the way. Before we hop into Master Duel, though, real quick. Oh, first of all, we have hit the sub goal. You know what that means. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh. I have, similar to the volume of the text to speech, I've also adjusted the volume for the remix and such. So let me know if this is too loud or too low. Yeah, pay attention while you Pepe D, of course.
Joshua.
It doesn't work. Or can you even hear it? Literally muted. Okay, Pog. How do you like the volume? Is it good? Hold up. No, I can see why. I see why. Hold on. I'm just gonna restart it. I'm gonna restart it in a second. Hold on. Okay, now it is turned on again.
Joshua.
Can you hear it now?
Joshua Schmidt. Joshua Schmidt. Joshua.
And how is the volume? It is too low, you say.
Joshua.
And now?
Joshua Schmidt. Joshua Schmidt. Joshua.
Joshua now has perfect information.
All right, there we go. It has been fixed.
Taking down. Joshua's got it perfect. It all comes down to this. Joshua
Perfect.
Schmidt goes for it.
All right, enjoy. Thank you for letting us hit the sub goal. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Yo, Schmitty, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Okay. Now, what was I about to say before I noticed that we hit the sub goal? Oh, yeah. Before we hop into Master Duel, I quickly want to recap what happened yesterday after I finished streaming. Because they did announce Amazing Defenders. And instead of, the good thing is now, I did miss it yesterday to watch or react to it live. But the good thing now that we are one day after, it basically means we don't have to go through creator openings to see what's in there. There have already been, like, people have compiled it on like Twitter and everything into nice infographics, so we can find it all condensed in one place. Now, the set, basically, we already knew that there was going to be the Rescue Aces, the Pureleys, and the Mekanko stuff in it. We've looked at that last week. We have looked at those 3 archetypes. I'm going to say, I think the best out of these 3 is definitely the Mekanko archetype. The second best, I think, is the Purely archetype. And the worst one is the Rescue Ace archetype. However, all 3 of them currently, with the power level that the game is currently at, I would be very surprised if any of these archetypes do a whole lot. Like, I think Mekanko has like some potential in combination with like Libromancers and stuff like that, which we might experiment with we might experiment with that either before or after a potential ban list. But they are like,
Joshua now has perfect information.
I would say, Terry, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. From like a power level perspective, like in Tactical Masters, they released Runic, which was definitely better than all three here. And then like they even released Labyrinth, which is arguably better than these all as well. So like it's like the archetypes in here are mid, I would say. Mekanko may be a little bit better than mid. Like Mekanko, I would at least attest a decent amount of potential to, right? But Rescue Ace is pretty much like the level of Valence. So not very good. Purely, I think, has some fringe potential if the meta ever gets slowed down. Like if we get a big ban list, maybe there's something you can do with it. But for now, you know, not too exciting. But not bad.
Joshua now has perfect information.
And yeah. Node and FTK, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the stream. So that's what that is. I think Rescue Ace not that great. Purely more like a fun deck right now, not super competitive. Mekanko, some potential, right? But which makes this like not too exciting. So I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna spice things up with a couple of reprints, right? And that's what I'm gonna show you on the next picture. By the way, shout out to Dual Daddy. This is where I found all this. These are like the reprints, or like this is the rest of the Mekanko cards, and then we have the reprints here. Now, for me, at first glance, there is nothing in here that is a super exciting reprint. Like, you guys know I'm not the biggest market expert, but is there anything here that was actually expensive? Like, I know that Preparation of Rites, for example, wasn't the cheapest card. Right? I think Preparation of Rites wasn't super cheap. Renaud, this one, I think was also like a little bit expensive, so that's not bad. I think the last Isold reprint is probably a while ago. Like, what was the cheapest print of Isold before this? Okay, Isold wasn't expensive. Okay, never mind me. But okay, Renaud was expensive, especially like comparing to how playable it was, which is pretty much not playable, right? So like, Renaud is a good reprint, I would say, because if you want to play a rogue deck, you don't want to spend freaking 10 or 20 bucks for a freaking Renaud. Like, that's very annoying. Prep is not a bad reprint. I know I got myself some preps for, I think, some janky Edison decks. And even like the rare maximum gold Preparation of Rites were like $2 to $3, I think. So like not too bad of a reprint. But everything else, like Gizmek had a common print in a structure deck, which, you didn't need that. That was not expensive. Most of this stuff was not expensive. So in terms of reprints, this one is like, I would say mid at best. Like, it doesn't have no useful reprints, but it also doesn't have anything that's like amazing, right? It's definitely mid in terms of reprints. So the one thing that could maybe save it, right? The one thing that could maybe save it is like, you know, this set has more than just the new archetypes and some reprints, because it also comes with some collector's rares, which some people like and some people don't. But if there were a couple of neat collector's rares to some cards that had previously not had like high rarity prints, maybe that'd be cool. So let's check out the collector's rares, which I found this graphic. I don't think we know all of the collector's rares yet. Because the set is supposed to have 15. It's supposed to have 15 collector's rares. Georgia000, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. So it is 15 collector's rares, which this site here, Ready for Duel, has collected 12 of them. I know two others. From a different source. We don't talk about that. It is these 12 collector's rares, plus there is also a collector's rare card trooper, which that one's cool for all the retro enjoyers out there, in my opinion. Like, if you're a retro enjoyer and you like collector's rares, that one's neat. And there is also another good high rarity bump. There is 1-for-1. There is 1-for-1 as a collector's rare in here. At least that's how it's listed on YG Organization. They list, I think, 1-for-1 as collector rare. Yeah. There is 1-for-1 as collector's rare, and there is Card Trooper as collector's rare on top of the ones in this image. So, like, can you send the link? This one has, I think this one has like the full, this list has 14 collector's rares. Picture for 1-for-1? Show me that 1-for-1. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, that is from now on, you might like it or not, this is the highest rarity for 1-for-1 now. And in my eyes, it looks good. I personally like collector's rare. I'm one of the ones that likes collector's rares. And I'm gonna give you a hot take. I don't think collector's rares are much worse, or maybe even not worse at all, from Starlight rares. Like, Starlight rares is also, in my book, a relatively lazy rarity, right? Like, I think Starlights are also not that special. And especially for main deck cards, I even prefer collector's rare. For, like, I don't like main deck Starlight rares. I like extra deck Starlight rares, but for main deck, I would prefer collectors. Especially because maybe I'm also factoring in that, like, the price point is very different for, like, collector's rares to Starlight rares. Like, a Starlight rare, a good Starlight rare will cost you, like, a couple hundreds, whereas, like, a good collector's rare is usually never more than, like, 50 to 100. And I'm like, compared to how they look, I'd be more willing to, like, spend like 50 to 100 on a collector's than like 400 to 500 on a Starlight. But maybe that's just me, right? Either way, even as a fan of collector's rares, the ones in this set aren't that exciting. Like, maybe I'm gonna get myself a 1-for-1, but that card rarely sees play right now. And even in old formats, it doesn't see that much play. But I might snag myself a collector's rare 1-for-1, right? Collector's rare Isold isn't too bad. Collector's rare Renaud isn't bad if you're playing that. The cool thing about this one is you only have to get one, which is nice. And then Orochi is a good one, in my opinion. Orochi is a good collector's rare, as well as Card Trooper. Card Trooper and 1-for-1 are the ones that I'm personally thinking about getting, depending on how much they'll be, right? However, if the Card Trooper is like $100, I'm not getting it. But if it's like 30 to 40, I'll think about it. The same for 1-for-1. However, you also have to take into consideration that, like, the collector's rare in these sets are pretty hard to find, right? In terms of, like, opening packs. How many do you have to open to get, like, a collector's rare on average? Like 3 to 4 boxes? What was it? I remember talking about that when we opened Tactical Masters. 4 per case, like 1 in 3 boxes, yeah. Like 1 in 3 to 4 boxes, I think, is the average. So they're, like, pretty hard to find. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how much value there is in the rest of this set, because there's not that much that you need. There's, like, Arabesque is a... I think Arabesque and Ohime are, like, the best ultras. Everything else is pretty mediocre. So, like, Ohime, I think, is the Hugin of the set, and Arabesque is the runic tip of the set, but worse. And then everything else is just not that exciting. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm still not mad about this set, and you know why? Because rare is by far my favorite rarity. So I love these rare reprint sets. I love that I can switch my freaking maximum gold or like any I can get rare preparation of rights, rare machine dupes, and rare all that. I love that. I love that for me. Am I gonna open much of it? Maybe like a box on release just to have it on stream once, but like not much. I don't think for value wise. I think yeah. I don't know how good this is to open. But yeah. Why is rare your favorite rarity? I just like it. I don't know. It looks very basic. It doesn't have it. The cards never warp. It's like the best one to keep your cards in good condition, right? It's usually not very expensive, but it looks clean. I like it. I just like rare. I don't know. It's my favorite rarity. Anyways, this set, probably not the best set. Probably not the best set. It's like one of those cases where if it ever happens where Mikanko gets good in the future or purely happens to get good in the future, then maybe the cards will spike in a couple months, but only like those, right? Yeah, it's basically the best way to talk about this set is it's Tactical Masters, but like a couple levels worse, right? So I don't know. Market Watch with Joshua Schmidt. This is not a good set, so buy a case. Look, please do not. Please do not. Sometimes I miss, but sometimes I'm right too. And I think this one, right now is not a good investment, probably. But look, don't listen to me. Don't blame it on me ever. Anyways, that's pretty much it that I wanted to talk about for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG today. Because there isn't much else that we need to talk about for today, because there's pretty much all the things. We are hopping into Master Duel for a couple of reasons. First of all, there's a new ban list that came out a while ago that is being implemented today, right? It's been updated to be live in the game. Now, we've talked about this ban list before. We're not going to talk about it too much. I'm going to just say noteworthy changes. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. Card of Demise from 3 to 2 matters, even though it's still a weird change. Alibur from 3 to 2, of course, matters. Takes some consistency away from Despia. Pot of Duality matters. Takes some consistency away from the Runic Stun deck and Flunder, which is always welcome. Kagari from 1 to 2, in my opinion, matters. I think that matters. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. This one might matter, but probably not. This one doesn't matter. This one matters, even though it should be banned. Block Dragon should be banned, but limiting it means they at least have to make the Gallant Granite, and if you have an Effect Veiler or Imperm for the Gallant Granite, they might be in trouble, because they cannot so easily just draw this card anymore, or grass it into the graveyard, right? So, yeah. And then this one matters for FTK. So, like, overall, it's like an okay ban list. It's not the most impactful changes, but most of them make sense. So, it's okay. So, we're going to see how that impacts the game. But more importantly, we've got new cards. We've got new cards in 2 separate ways. We've got a new selection pack, which brings mostly Therions into the game and Libromancers, which we're going to talk about what both of those do. And we also have a secret pack update where they've changed the Singular Strike Overthrow secret pack, which was normally, I think that was the Sky Striker pack already, and they've added Sky Striker, like the Hamp card. They've added Circular, they've added Sky Striker linkage, and they've added Aileron. Which you done messed up Aileron, that card doesn't matter. Hamp is like almost irrelevant, I think. Circular is obviously pretty strong. And linkage is also decent. So we're gonna hop into Master Duel and see what happens. Okay, we're booting up Master Duel. Let's check out these new packs. Now, let's see exactly what's new. Newly added cards. Ilza Reeve, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. There's still no Deer Note. That is true. There is still no Deer Note, but even more importantly, there's still no Illusion of Chaos, which I've heard the take that they are probably saving Illusion of Chaos for the 1 year anniversary because it's a Dark Magician card, right? Like the casuals are gonna go ham about Illusion of Chaos, right? Because it's another support card for my Dark Magician deck. So that's the thing. So maybe they save it for a special occasion is like the most reasonable explanation that I've heard. Because I think is Illusion of Chaos the only card missing from Battle of Chaos now? Is it the literal only one? No? Still no mutants. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what their reasoning for that is. Anyways, there's a couple of new cards here, which most importantly to the Master Duel metagame are going to be, I think, from this pack, Therions. I know you wanted me to say Libromancers, but we'll get to that. The two archetypes out of this that have been seeing play in the TCG when they released in Dimension Force were Therions and Libromancers. Those are two good archetypes, I would say. They are not like the best archetypes ever, but they are solid archetypes. The Therion archetype and the Libromancer archetype. Now, the Libromancer archetype basically, hold up. It always confuses me that if I right click, it throws me out of the pack. Because like in game you have to right click, but okay. The best Libromancer cards are Fire and Geek Boy. Those are by far the best ones. They both work in a similar fashion. They both work by revealing a ritual monster in your hand and special summoning themselves. That's how all Libromancer main deck monsters work, by the way, even the quote-unquote bad ones. Fire, if you special summon itself from the hand, or if you special summon it in general, you get to add any Libromancer monster from your deck to your hand. And Geek Boy, you get to add any Libromancer spell from your deck to your hand. So basically, they are just free special summons, free bodies on the field if you reveal a ritual in hand. And they also create a +1. So they are pretty good cards in themselves. And then Libromancer First Appearance, which is the spell that you search off of Libromancer Geek Boy almost every time. Most of the time, this is the only one you even play. When this card is activated, you add any Libromancer monster from your deck to your hand with a different name than the cards you control. During your main phase, you can ritual summon a Libromancer ritual by tributing the monsters from hand or field. So basically, this card on activation is a searcher, and it is also your ritual spell, where the ritual summoning effect is not once per turn. So you can basically, summon as many Libromancer rituals as you want. And so the way this works is you can summon, you only need one of the two, Geek Boy or Fire, and you always get to your full setup, basically. It's like, you special summon Fire, add Geek Boy, add First Appearance, and then First Appearance adds you the ritual monster you want to summon. If you start with Geek Boy, you go Geek Boy into First Appearance, into Libromancer Fire, into the ritual monster. So basically, starting with one of the two does the full thing, right? Geek Boy is also a psychic type, which is pretty good, because that means you can summon it off of Teleport, which makes it trigger as well. So Teleport is another great consistency card / extender in the archetype. And that's about it. The problem that this deck has right now, in Master Duel is that there are very simply no good ritual monsters to reveal for your Libromancers, right? Because the way this deck has been played in the TCG so far, and what's probably the best and only way to play it, is you've only used one Libromancer Ritual monster and only one copy of it, which is only the Doombroker. You only use one Doombroker, which is a very good ritual monster, but you don't actually want to draw it, because like I said earlier, you're always gonna like search it. Your combos all search it. You don't actually need to draw this card. What it does is basically it sets a Libromancer trap directly from your deck. So that's basically the whole deal of the engine, is like get out Doombroker, set a trap from your deck. If you go second, this card can even like attack directly and then shuffle a card from the field into the deck, which is quite good. But mostly you're gonna try and set up a Doombroker on the first turn to get a trap card, which they have like an Omni Negate trap card, which is the best one in Libromancer Intervention, which like bounces a Libromancer Ritual from field to hand, and then you revive a Libromancer from the graveyard, which gives you follow-up as well. And that's pretty much all there is to know about Libromancers. They don't really do that much more than that. They have like other ritual monsters that are all kind of underwhelming. They have a level 4 monster that ritual summons on your opponent's turn, but that only really, like, that doesn't do that much, because Doombroker's effect to get a trap card is not a quick effect, and you also wouldn't be able to activate the trap card even if it was. So Libromancers just don't really work, I think, in Master Duel right now, because you tend to use these with like Benten or Illusion of Chaos in the TCG, right? Or maybe Mikanko now. I don't think there's a deck in Master Duel right now that really wants to use the Libromancer, simply because they are a huge commitment in deck building. You need to make sure you have like a bunch of ritual monsters in your deck. So either you play a ritual deck, which I don't think there is one right now. Like, yeah, you guys are saying Libromancer Necros. I don't know about that. Maybe. I'd be down to try it, but I'm gonna be honest. This deck, why did they make this deck so expensive? You need 3 fires, you need most likely 3 first appearance, and you need 1 Doombroker. That's 7 ultra rares. And then there's a bunch of, like, you need super rare Geek Boys and stuff as well. So that's annoying. And I don't have that many gems right now, and I'm not spending money to get the Libromancer cards right now. Like, I might dig into this at some point, but I'm not feeling it right now. So let's talk about the other archetype, the Therions, which they also gave an insane amount of ultra rares to. But Therions have a very simple theme. Every Therion, I keep right-clicking, it's so annoying. Every Therion has an effect that has something to do with its typing, and they all work relatively the same. They can all special summon themselves from hand by targeting a Therion monster or a monster of their own type in the grave. Then they special summon themselves and equip the monster from the graveyard. So Regulus is a machine monster, so he has to equip a Therion or a machine. Borea is a plant monster, so that has to equip a Therion or a plant, yada yada. There's like this one is for reptiles. There's one. This one is an aqua monster, and there is one for, where is it? There's one for warriors. This one is psychic, and this one is warrior. They all have a secondary effect as well, depending on the card. Like Regulus, for example, when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, send a Therion monster card from hand or face up field to the grave, negate that effect. So he's the best one. He's an Omni Negate. And then any Therion, if they are equipped with another Therion, they inherit the effect of the equip card. So if you don't have to have Regulus on the field to get the negate, you can also have a different Therion that's equipped with Regulus. And that one then also has the negate. Right? Because a Therion monster equipped with this card gains 700 attack. Also, it can activate the second effect listed above as if it were Therion King Regulus. So if you summon a Borea equipped with Regulus, that one can also negate. The only Therion that's different than these, I think, is Therion Irregular, which is funny, I think, because he's the only Therion that does not work like the other ones. So he is actually the irregular one. Which is probably the intention behind the name. I just noticed that, but okay. You can target up to 3 Therion monsters in your grave, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, equip them to this card. You can discard an Endless Engine Arduous system, we'll get to that. Destroy all cards your opponent controls. While this card is equipped to a monster, you can special summon this card, then equip the monster this card was equipped to this card. You can only use each effect of Therion irregular once per turn. Now, this card is hard to set up. But the cool thing about this card is that he basically, because of how all the Therions work, he inherits all the effects of the cards that are equipped to him, right? The reason why I don't specifically know how good this is going to be exactly is because we never had this in the TCG when Therions were a meta deck. Therions were a meta deck right after Dimension Force, and this card is from Power of the Elements. And when Power of the Elements hit, no one was using Therions anymore because we got Sprite and Tearlaments, right? And so, like, I don't fully know the power of this deck with Irregular. It's like a card... How do I phrase this? The way Therions have been used is pretty much always just, like, as a splash engine in other decks, right? You've never used pure Therions, basically. I mean, Punk Therion was, like, a thing with Chaos Ruler... kind of. But like basically you just wanted to use Regulus and Borea. Those are the best ones because Borea is the one that the second effect of Borea is you can send the card from hand or field to the graveyard and add any Therion spell trap from your deck to your hand. So if you manage to get out Borea would add you would add an Regulus basically via the field spell, which the field spell is pretty good for Therions. Not quite as good as freaking Pearl Rhino for Tearlaments, but it's pretty good because when this card's activated, you can add a Therion monster from your deck to your hand. So straight up Searcher, pretty good. Once per turn, if your monster would be destroyed by battle, you can send a Therion card or an Endless Engine Arduous system from your deck to the grave instead. So it like not only searches, but it also fuels your graveyard while protecting cards from being destroyed by battle, which is pretty good. And then also, once per turn, when a monster is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can target a Therion in your grave and add it to your hand. So, searches on activation, which is immediately strong. It'd be good enough even if it just had that. But then it has 2 bonus effects, which are both not super broken, but the fact that they are bonus effects just makes them pretty much free on a card that you would already play. So, like, they come in handy a decent amount at a time. So a very good field spell for Therions, as well as this card, which some decks play, some don't. But this card is basically send a Therion card from your deck to the graveyard, so it helps you set up the Therions you have in hand by sending another Therion from deck to grave. If this card is in your grave, you can target one Therion card in your grave. If both are still in your grave, add either that card or this card to your hand, and if you do, place the other on the bottom of the deck. But you can only use one of these effects per turn, not both. Otherwise, it'd be way too strong. This card's okay. Some builds have been using it to enable the Therions. It's a -1, of course, to Foolish a Therion. And it only does something if you have another Therion in hand. If you only have this card, it won't do anything. Which in general has been the biggest downside of Therions. Is like they are only good in multiples, right? One Therion will never do anything. You open one Regulus, doesn't do anything. You need to enable it first. You need to get something to the graveyard. One Borea doesn't do anything, right? So it's tough. And so the question whether these are good or not depends a lot on how easily your deck can set these up, right? In the TCG, we've been using like Teleport to summon the Punk cards, to make Chaos Ruler, to mill some Therions, to enable all the Therions we have in hand, which wasn't bad. There has been like a plant deck that used Borea because it was a plant deck and would just summon Borea to search one copy of Regulus. Regulus is really good in ABC because that deck has a bunch of machines that want to be equipped. So that's pretty cool. However, ABC is not at all a thing in Master Duel right now. Also, we don't have Deer Note yet to make the Chaos Ruler with Punks. So I don't really see a shell that this is going into. I just don't really see it right now, how this deck gets set up. Maybe you can play a Grass Striker, a Grass Therion deck, However, that deck just sounds like it would brick every single game very consistently. Regulus is worth noting, is good in Earth Machine and is also good in Sky Striker because all the Sky Striker links are machines. So you can like get an Omni Negate out that even has further synergy with Sky Striker because it gets itself off of the field. You can send a Therion monster from your hand or face-up field to the grave, negating an effect, including itself. You can send itself to the graveyard to negate, so it doesn't conflict with your Sky Striker cards. And it helps you put a bit more damage out in Sky Striker. So that it's not bad in Sky Striker for sure. Long story short, both of those engines, Therion and Libromancer, are not irrelevant in my opinion. However, I can't really grasp how much of an impact they will have right now. But they are something I would like to experiment with. However, there's more to talk about because those are not the only cards they added, which unfortunately is a separate pack, so we can't dig into one pack for this. But they've updated this pack with 4 new cards. Hold up. Newly added cards. Yes. They've added, and we're not going to talk too much about Aileron and Sky Surgical Striker Hamp, but I'm just quickly, just for like completion's sake. Aileron, this card is always treated as a Sky Striker card. A Sky Striker Ace monster equipped with this card gains 400 attack. You can only use one of the following effects of Aileron per turn and only once per that turn. During the main phase, quick effect, you can target one Sky Striker Ace monster you control, equip this card from your hand or field to it. If this card on the field is destroyed, you can send a Sky Striker spell from your deck to the graveyard. I'm going to say it right now, I think this card is ass. I think this card is literally just Foolish Burial Goods, but with a condition attached to it. And people don't even play Foolish Burial Goods in Sky Striker. Like, this card is bad. Surgical Striker Hamp, on the other hand, isn't terrible. This card is always treated as a Sky Striker card. If you control a Sky Striker Ace monster, you can special summon this card from your hand to either field by tributing a monster on that field. You can only special summon Surgical Striker Hamp once per turn this way. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. This card is not awful because what it is it's a kaiju that the Sky Striker deck can search. That if you manage to destroy it by battle, you can also destroy another card your opponent controls. Because that's how it works. If you give this card to your opponent and then you run over it, it lands in your grave. It's been destroyed by battle. You are its owner, so you get to destroy a card. So it's like, I think as a one-of, it might have a purpose. The problem is that you can only use it as a kaiju if you control a Sky Striker monster. So basically, if your opponent has like a big field setup and you would like to tribute one of their monsters, you have to play into that field first, right? You have to at least summon your Sky Striker Ace Ray first before you can use this, which that will give your opponent already a chance to respond with some of their effects, right? Like a Mirror Jade or something, right? Like if you want to out a Mirror Jade with this, you're gonna have a tough time because if you normal summon Ray, you already give them a chance to activate that Mirror Jade. Of course, maybe they won't, maybe they don't want to, but yeah. However, as a one-off searchable kaiju in the right format for it, if there's like a specific card that you really need to out, this one is playable. This one is playable. This one is not trash. Not an insane card, not gonna save Sky Striker like completely, but respectable. Respectable. Chef Blanks, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. So that's like not a big deal, but like it's a deal. It's a deal. Why is it you are? Kind of, but at least you only need one. I don't think you ever need more. The summon is not an activated effect. That's why I'm saying it's a kaiju. This is basically, it works exactly like a kaiju. You just give it to them. They can't respond. They can't negate. You just tribute and summon. The card that is essentially the biggest deal for Sky Striker is Sky Striker Mobilize Linkage. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Sky Striker monsters. Also, send one other card you control to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon a Sky Striker Ace monster from your extra deck to the extra monster zone. And if you have at least one light and one dark Sky Striker Ace monster on your field and in your grave, the summoned monster gains 1000 attack. Now, this is all handy because it is a quick play spell. Now, this card, what this card does for the Sky Striker archetype is a couple things, right? It's not insane at any singular thing, right? But the fact that it does all those things combined is kind of cute. Because first and foremost, this card can be a starter card, right? It can be a starter card because it can get you into your Link monsters if you don't draw a Ray, right? If you don't draw Ray or Rose, you can use this card to summon any Link monster from your extra deck and then link it off into the other ones. So it does get you into your Link monsters, which is cute. But that's not the best use of this card because there is an easy 2-card 8000 damage OTK in Sky Striker, and all you need for that is one Ray. You need one Ray and one linkage, which is now 8000 damage on an empty field. I believe, if you're not wrong. If I'm not wrong, because what you're gonna do is you're gonna summon Ray, you're gonna attack your opponent directly with Ray. That's 1500 damage. Then you're gonna use Ray's effect to, I believe, make Hayate. You're gonna attack with Hayate for another 1500 damage. That's 3k total. Hayate is gonna send Sky Striker Ace Rose from the deck to the graveyard. That's important because you need light and dark for the 1000 attack points. So you're gonna send Rose from the deck to the graveyard. You're then gonna activate Linkage in the battle phase because it's a quick play spell. You're gonna send your Hayate to the graveyard and you're gonna summon a Kagari from your extra deck. That Kagari is now 2500 because it gains 1000 attack from the linkage. You're going to use that Kagari to add back the linkage from the graveyard to the hand. The Kagari is going to swing for 2500. That's 5500 damage total. You're going to activate linkage again, sending that Kagari now for Shizuku. And that Shizuku now is 2500 as well. So that's a total of exactly 8000. Right? Of course, it requires an empty board, so it's not gonna happen every time. But sometimes you can sometimes you can use that to like random game shots, right? It also helps you. You can dodge Effect Veiler, for example, right? You can dodge Imperm, stuff like that. You don't need 2 linkage in hand. No, you add back 1 linkage with Kagari. You only need 1 linkage. You get it back when you make Kagari. So you only need 1. It's a 2-card combo. It's just Ray plus linkage. It's not once per turn, and you can add it back with Kagari. So that's neat, right? It's like it's a starter card, although not a great one, but it is a starter card. It helps you push damage. It also can be used on your opponent's turn sometimes, right? You can like do things where you use this to tag out into a Kaina on your opponent's turn immediately, right? Like trade your Link monster for a Kaina, stop something from attacking. You can do that. You can also go for if your opponent doesn't get rid of your monster. Like for example, very often against Sky Striker, because they have Ray, you don't kill their Link monster, right? You just go pass. What you can do with this is end phase, kill your Shizuku to just summon another Shizuku and get that search right away on your opponent's end phase. You can do that. And so, while this card isn't insane in any of its niche uses, I think the flexibility that it offers overall is pretty decent, right? It also has some fringe synergy with Area 0, right? You can send an Area 0 with this to get a Link monster and summon a monster from the deck. It's just like a whole bunch of neat little tricks that this adds to the Sky Striker archetype. And I think all that together makes this a pretty solid card. But the most important change with this update to Sky Striker is actually not about any of the new cards. It's this one right here. Because Kagari, with this Master Duel update and this new ban list, is going from 1 to 2. So in Master Duel, we now have 2 Engage and 2 Kagari. And I'm going to be honest, I think that's a big deal. I think that's a big deal. Maybe if they didn't release Linkage at all, I would be like, okay, 2 Kagari is like, okay. But like, I think the combination of Kagari going from 1 to 2 and Linkage being implemented might make Sky Striker a thing. It might make Sky Striker a thing. And I think that's what I want to try today first. Because I like Sky Striker. I like Sky Striker if it's not a floodgate approach to the deck. Of course, there's no freaking Mystic Mine, whatever, right? So that's something that you can't do, like Mystic Mine, Sky Striker, or whatever. But I'm gonna pair that with another idea that I had, right? I'm gonna pair that with another idea because the other reason why I wanted to look into the new Master Duel format today is because I'm playing a Challenger Cup tomorrow. Which is, it's gonna be a small one, a small tournament. I think only 32 people this time around. But it's a tournament nonetheless. And I was really thinking a lot about using a deck that's specifically made for the best of one Challenger Cup format, right? And that means I'm gonna explore going second a little bit today. Well, I think I want to start with building some going second strategies. I want to eliminate the dice roll basically, because I felt like when we were just entering these with Despia, or even Sword Soul or whatever, there's like too much that can go wrong in like a couple rounds of Swiss. You can only lose like one round of Swiss, and if you lose a couple dice rolls, it can become very hard in best of one. So I'm gonna try and see if we can find a deck that can realistically go second. And maybe we start with Sky Striker. Let me see how many Sky Striker cards I have. Featured cards. Your cards. So I have a Kagari. I have 2 Engages. I don't have Linkage, of course. You know what? I'm just gonna rip open 10 and see what happens. What can go wrong? Ooh, that's a lot of rainbow packs. I have upstarts if we want that. I have upstarts. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Streamer luck. Oh, right. We need to talk about circular. We need to talk about circular too. Holy shit. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Aileron. Easy dust. Yeah. We'll talk about probably the best card in all of this. I just skipped it. We will talk about circular in a bit. Give me a second. I would appreciate at least like 1 or 2 linkages game if you could. Oh. Yeah, circular. But anyways, let's build Sky Striker. See, that's how we roll today. Another Widow Anchor. I already have these. Just pulled Royal Shizuku. Congrats. All right, give me a linkage. Not another final Sogma. I don't want that. Oh, it's dust.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Mathemech, let's go. Hard.
See, that's the thing. I just don't like Mathmech. Oh god, another Engage. At least give me the second Kagari. Thank you for the 4, Hagebeck. Appreciate that. Yo, what is happening? Ah, another Aileron. I can't complain about 5 ultras. Still, no ultra that we needed, technically. I don't think we're gonna need the hamp. I'm not mad about the 1 hamp, though. But before we move on, I completely forgot to talk about circular. So, I'm gonna be honest. I do not understand the hype about Mathmech at all. Because I hate Mathmech. I'm not gonna deny that it's a very good deck. Mathmech is a good deck, but I hate it. I hate it. So, what Mathmech does, basically... So, Mathmech Circular... Before Mathmech Circular, Mathmech, the archetype, was just garbage. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The Mathmech archetype before Circular... It's just non-existent. It doesn't do anything. Now, this card, though, it went from 0 to 100 real quick. Because what this card does is, like, insane. So, you can send 1 Mathmech monster, except Mathmech Circular, from your deck to your graveyard as cost. Special summon this card from your hand. Also, you can only attack with 1 monster for the rest of this turn. So, Extender plus Foolish Burial, but that's not all. If a Mathmech monster is normal or special summoned to your field, while you control this monster, you can add a Mathmech spell trap from your deck to your hand. This card is completely busted. This card is completely ridiculous. We can... Let me quickly... Does anyone have Mathmech Circular 1-card combo, whatever, video? We can... Just for reference. I don't want to go through all the steps. Mathmech 1-card combo. I'll show you. It's easier if I show you. Mathmech 1-card combo. Which one you think has the standard one? This one looks like it would. Hold on. Alright, so you have Circular. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Circular sends Sigma, which just revives itself. Then you add the trap card, then you make the Link monster that adds... That's the one that revives from grave when you normal summon, because you haven't normal summoned yet. You make the Link Disciple Devotee combo. Look, the problem that I have with it is that it's always the freaking same. You make Wicked, and then Wicked adds follow-up, and then you can make Masquerena, and then there's different lines that make Heat Soul instead, whatnot, but it's like it's just 1-card Cyber's combo turbo, and then on the opponent's turn you use the trap card to make Laplacian, which is basically Trishula, and because it has the 1 Mathmech attached, it's also an Omni negate. So, bruh, it just annoys me. The deck just annoys me because it's so streamlined and always the same. Like here you make the rank 4 Xyz. With 3 materials. It's also an Omni negate, sends a card from a monster, a spell, and a card from hand to grave. And that's Mathmech. That is literally Mathmech in a nutshell. So, yeah. And the thing is, I don't like it. I don't think it's very exciting. However, I think it's very good. Like, it's a good deck. I can't deny that. I think it's a good deck. And the way it looks right now, I don't think it's very expensive. Because it's like Circular is Ultra, you need 2 Alimbertion, but that's it. Like, I don't know if you even... Maybe you need 1 Sigma, but that's like 6 Ultras plus staples. So it's like really cheap. Uh-oh, I don't think we're gonna get 3 linkages, guys. Hog, emergency call for my Edison decks. Please. I don't want these. There we go. Wait, this was from outside of the pack? That's insane. That is crazy. I didn't even realize. I was like, oh yeah, this one is not going to be a useful card because it's not from in the pack. But how is it exactly linkage? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's 10 dust. There's no way you don't have like boosted odds for the ones outside the pack to be like you know. There's no way we just got a random linkage out of all the ultra rares in the game. I don't believe it. Okay. Now that is all my gems. And I've promised myself I wouldn't spend money today on freaking more packs. So we shall see. Wait, I actually already have a going second Sky Striker deck. Let's... What giraffe? Look. That's a super rare. Oh god. Let me first see how much dust I can assemble for ultras. I don't need this, this, and this. And that's it. Do solo modes? I know. I've done 2 solo modes this morning so that I could have a couple more gems. But I don't want to do them on stream because I think they're boring as hell. Oh, third engage. For... Deployment is in a structure deck? Okay. I'm gonna keep the 1 hamp around for now. That's almost enough. I might have to get rid of 1 more because we need 1 Kagari and 2 linkages. Hold up. I think we get there if I open 10 more. Just 10 more. Oh. That's what I don't like about streaming Master Duel. Because the thing is, I don't do my quests frequently enough. Do your quests, kid. Don't be like me. Because whenever I stream Master Duel, I just neg. Even when I have like good viewer numbers and shit. Like, it's just still... I did get the Toad made, yeah. Of course. Bro, how many Shizukus have we pulled? Like 5? It feels so stupid too. To pay 24 for 10 packs. You've literally talked about Watts today. That's scary. Oh no. Why'd you give me special effects? Ah. No, this is it. This is it. This is the second Kagari. I know it. I'm not mad about that one because like maybe I need it at some point. Oh. Well.
Joshua now has perfect information.
In the next 10 packs for sure, for sure. I'm telling you.
Joshua now has perfect
Connie D, thank you so much for the Prime. Sharp Lime, thank you for the 2 months as well. Thank you for offsetting the minus a little bit. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Bro, we almost pulled the full math mix stuff. We pulled all the math mix. Time to hop into solo mode. Okay, one solo mode. Just one. I promise it won't be boring. But we don't read it, okay? Oh, not plunder. Oh, that's so... Oh, I'm already almost... Okay, this is easy. I've already started this at some point. Easy. We just bopped them with Despia. Nuts hand. Surely we're gonna beat the Grand Voyage of Surprises. Oh, God. This might not be worth it. No, I don't want to ash my own. This hand doesn't even OTK, I think. Oh wait, no, it might. It will. Because we play the Lord. Whee. Mirror Jade with this and this. Up. Unless the back row is real, but surely a back row of a deck that plays Skull Mariner is not real. There's no way they have back row, right? Surely not. This does not lock me into anything, right? If you do, yeah. No, I do not want to special summon Ash Blossom, thank you. And just this without effect. Okay, Pog, we're the best. We're so good. Insane. We can't be stopped. What do you mean, will Josh beat the AI? You mean with the loner deck? Of course I'm not gonna lose with Despia. There's no way. It can't beat this. Ah. AI got this. Trust. I'm not reading any of their cards though. That's the advantage you get. I'm not reading any of their cards. No way. Bro, who's still betting on the AI? The odds are insane though, to be fair. The odds are crazy. If my game crashes, your freaking odds might not be bad to like betting on my computer crashing right now. How mad would you be if I just throw this on a scale of 1 to 10? My day would be ruined. I don't have it in me. I'm too competitive for this shit. I don't want to waste time in solo mode. I'm not gonna let an AI beat me. It can't. Here, thank God we have to do a... We can play a real deck. Run it back. Try again. Yeah, no shot. The set is non-fusion area. Imagine, I might actually lose to that. What do I want here? This. All this for 2 packs. Worth. Absolutely worth. We'll see if it's worth. It's only worth if I pull an ultra. If it's not, if I don't pull an ultra, it's literally the worst day of my life. Trust, we're gonna pull 3 ultras in one pack. It's gonna be the third circular, the second Alimbertian, and linkage. It's gonna be the best time ever. I believe. From outside of the pack. From outside of the pack on the left side, yeah. Not this pack. Fuck am I supposed with the Deep Sea Diva? Oh, I misclicked. Oh, it is an ultra rare. It was worth it. It was worth it at the end. It was worth it after all. We can't complain. We got $200. We got an ultra. That's aight. That's aight. Okay. Dismantle selected cards. Quickly get rid of all the garbage we got. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. I have 3 divas already. You never need 3 Zeeks. Maybe 2. You don't need this. Don't need that. I have 8. Nabla is garbage. This is garbage. Don't need that. Don't need that. Aileron is garbage. Stark Strike Fighter is garbage. That's garbage. That was good in 2013, and even then it was garbage. This one. Okay. There we go. And Sky Striker. We are going to try and build Sky Striker. And for that, I'm gonna need 2 more linkages and a Kagari. Check Battle Pass. I have everything from the Battle Pass, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so this is like the minimum we have to run for Sky Striker cards. The question is, what do we do? First of all, do we want to go first or second? That's the first question we have to ask ourselves, because that's, of course, really important when we try and build a deck. It's like, do we want to go first or second? I would like to go second. That would be nice, because it would make it so that... we cannot, basically, we don't care about the dice roll. If that's possible, then I would like going second. So what does that mean for our deck? I think... So, like, against Despia, the deck is actually quite good going second if you have a Shark Cannon for the Branded in Red / Branded Banishment. That's pretty good if you have Shark Cannon for that. I think we definitely have to play 1 then. We definitely play at least 1 Zeke, maybe 2. The question is, if we go second, do we think about playing... Do we play a Hamp for going second? Is that good enough or not? Regulus would be nice. Jamming Waves is pretty good, I think. I don't know that. I don't know about Afterburner. I guess one of each. What's this one? Scissors. Cross. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target level 4 Sky Striker Ace in your grave, add it to your hand. Nah, it's not good. I don't know if we need Hamp. I also don't need... the question is, what do we do, right? The question is, what is the game plan? Do we try to immediately OTK? Because I don't think that's going to work. Like, maybe sometimes, but most of the time, probably not. We can play Max C. I think that's reasonable, even though it's probably going to get negated most of the time, but then they don't have Call to Buy or Ash for our other cards, so that's okay. Evenly sounds pretty dope right now. Evenly sounds really dope against Despia and against Runic. And Flunder too, for whatever that's worth. Let me see if I have tactics. I don't actually know if I have 3 tactics. I have 3 tactics. We can play tactics. We could play tactics. We can think about it. We could play Lightning Storm, although I don't know how good Lightning Storm is right now. Because the Runic deck has the out to it anyways. Mind Control is a good card, but it's an ultra rare, and I don't have any more CP for ultra rares right now. Ash is good for like Card of Demise and whatnot. We can play Upstart too if I want to. If we want to make sure we draw cards off of Engage. I think the plan is that we try and go into a grind game. I don't like the idea of Hamp. Reinforcement is a good idea. What other spells are what are the one-off spells I'm missing? Terraforming maybe? Desires? Desires? No, I don't want to play Desires. I don't like Desires in this. Change of Heart is still banned, is it not? In Master Duel? I don't think we have Change of Heart. I think Change of Heart is banned. Pancratops. Pancratops is like okay. I do have Pancratopses. I do have Pancratops if we want to. Veiler, Imperm. I think the plan is more like just let the people play. We can play... I don't have Chicken Game. We could play Chicken Game, like one Chicken Game, one Terraforming. That'd be pretty nice. That'd be pretty nice. I'll see if I can make a Chicken Game, though. Upstart's already here. Droplet isn't the greatest. What cards do you want to send away with Droplet? I don't think Droplet is that good. DPE engine. Nielzo, thank you for the 11 months already. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. The plan is to let them play and then break the board. Do we need Ash? Technically not. It's just how good this card is against like... with how good this card is against Branded Fusion and Card of Demise, which is like a crucial part of the meta right now, I think we want Ash. Cosmic isn't awful. You are right. It's not awful. I think DPE is not great going second, because you draw any of those bricks, your hand is just so much less likely to break through any boards. Imperm isn't bad against branded. I just don't like the ones that trade 1-to-1. Like if you compare, I would like to play. I would almost like to play Prosperity, but we can't do that with Talents Upstart, and I don't want to miss those. We could play 1 Hamp, even though I would rather not. Called by. What do you want to called by? I'd be down to play Regulus. Regulus is good. The problem is I don't have Regulus. And I'm already going to be struggling to make the chicken game. Dark Ruler... Dark Ruler would be good against... Dark Ruler would be good against Sword Soul. Well, this deck's expensive, by the way. I'm just looking at this. It has like 30 URs. 3, 6, 8, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 19, 22, 24 ultras, dude. That's crazy. I'm gonna play Cosmic as the last card for now, and I'm gonna see if I can let me see if I can grab. I need to dismantle 2 ultras. Just don't play chicken game until you get the gems for ranking up. No, we go all the way. I like the chicken game idea because it lets me play terraforming. I don't like playing terraforming with only what's it called? With only 1 target in this version, because like you only play 1 area 0. Is there anything here that has a structure deck reprint that I can get back later? You guys know this stuff. I already got rid of my Salamangreat stuff. Zombie World and Unizombie? Zombie... No, the only zombies I have is Eldritch Golden Lord. I guess I could get rid of like those. Do we kill the Flunder cards? I don't want to do that. Yeah, we'll just replace the chicken game for now. And remember it for later when we get some gems. What do we need in the extra deck here? I don't know what we... Some Charmers might be nice. Charmer... The problem with Celine is we can't revive anything because we don't play Veiler. And I don't know if Veiler is worth it without Halka-Fibrax. The Dark might be nice against... The Dark is nice against Despia, I think, sometimes. I'm just gonna leave the terraforming for now, yeah, because if we draw it, it's a free spell in the grave. You have 4 TTT? Do I? No, I don't. I have 2 normal ones and 1 glossy one. Which other Charmers are good right now? Because we can technically make all of them. Area is not great. Osa is also not great. Hita... What is it? Hita Unicorn? Like that, like that? Sounds about right. You know what? Let's just run it and see what happens. We just run it and see what happens. And we pick second. So literally, unless they also want to go second, we cannot lose the coin flip anymore. Because we don't care. Which of course means we now start winning it. No, I forgot Toad. Oh no, it's here. Okay. Brandon. I'm almost tempted. I'm almost tempted to let this one go through. And just evenly them into oblivion. But this is not correct. I think we have to. I was thinking maybe we evenly them and then we wait and keep Ash for the follow-up. Like Granite Fusion next turn. But the thing is, if they break and just pass, we might have game. Oh. Discard hand one time. Oh! I was not being serious, bro. Why would you do that? Oh, God. Oh, thank God I ashed, dude. That was awesome. I'm saving that. Easy. Sky Striker best deck. Oh, of course. Okay, this hand is not terrible. Could be worse. Could be better. All right. Virtual World. I don't know how good of a matchup this is. So the question here is,
Joshua now has perfect information.
is he a smart Virtual World player or not? Because if he's smart and he's keeping Lulu for later, I can't ash this.
Perfect information.
Alzarovsky and Grodel USA, thank you guys so much for your primes. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending the prime on me. We're gonna ash the Lulu. Discard another Keenlong, activate Lulu. Shen Shen is very annoying for Striker. That is true. We have a... What is Shen Shen? Cards from the field. Oh my god, they have Laula already. But they don't have a grave yet. It's okay. Just draw the Hamp. I believe I removed the Hamp. Is this Shen Shen? No. Wait, this is XYZ. Beatrice for the freaking Brave Engine. I hate this. I hate it here. Hmm. So they probably discard their dead Lulu now. Yeah. So we still don't know what the last card in hand is. Unless they don't search for Draco back, then we know what it is. Of course not. They would never draw those. That'd be silly. Wait, you're saying he could go for Spell Canceller? How? Like shooting Riser? So he's got 3 tuners. Make Baron, make Shooting Riser, send Spell Canceller, I guess. That is true. Or Beatrice can send Spell Canceller in my draw phase. Yeah, you're right. I would really prefer if you didn't do that. Bro, just play right into Nib. Make the Baron first. Jesus Christ. Wait, he didn't use Riser. What is this? This is not what I expected. Where'd my... For 1? That's it? Please do not Spell Canceller me. No, you're gonna Spell Canceller me? No, we're getting Spell Canceller. No. Spell cards and their effects on the field cannot be activated. So the Beatrice doesn't have material, which... How did they make that happen? Oh, wait, they used the second effect. Follow-up, they have King Long. They have Keen Long for follow-up. Ray. Hayate attack.
Joshua now has perfect information.
You're planning an Edison stream soon?
Boxing Penguins, think it's for the 3 months. I do plan on revisiting Edison at some point. Yeah, I do. Bro, imagine if we had Pancratops. Which of these is most likely to stay on the field for an OTK? Is it the Beatrice? Is the Beatrice gonna stay? Or how do they even get rid of the Beatrice? Because I mean the Canceller also definitely stays. Oh yeah, they might make Gaia Charger. That's a good point. Oops. If I played 2 Kainas, there'd be a bigger chance I survive. But I do not. Should I? Maybe I should. It's a very weird scenario, though. If you set all your spells. If I set all my spells, do you think he's gonna get rid of the spell canceller? Nah, we just have to top deck evenly. Hooray! They opened the nuts, by the way, and they played it so bad. This could have been so much better. And we still lose because we're playing Sky Striker into a spell canceller. It's ridiculous. Fine, they'll mess up. They mess up easily. Jinzo 2? What is this? Don't say let him cook. The guy's playing Spell Canceller and Jinzo in Virtual World. What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna survive. Easily I'm gonna survive. There's no way we're not surviving. And then we simply draw Pancratops or evenly matched. Believe. If I draw evenly matched and they make Barone again and tag out into Jinzo, I end stream. The stream ends if that happens. The stream ends right now if that happens. We can still win. All I'm saying. I was gonna send a spell, but it probably has to be Ray. Just prevent some damage. Evenly or Pancratops. One time. Evenly or Pancratops. Return my Ray, please. They're not letting me have anything. Please. Please, I need it. No! God damn it. We had 5 outs in 32. We had a real chance. God damn it. Oh, it would have been such a good moment. I'm sad now. I have built Go Second Sky Striker, and since I started playing it, I've won all 3 dice rolls. Bro, where were you last game? What, you showing up twice now? Do you think that makes me feel better? No. I needed you last game. Chad, is the last card in his hand Ash Blossom? He's got Ash Blossom sleeves. That might be an indicator. Because... Never? We could play around it. I'm just telling you that in advance. We could go normal summon Max C or set Max C, send it with multi-roll to make sure they can't... Know what I mean? Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What is the set monster? Backjack? It's gotta be Backjack. Surely. There's no way it's Albaz. It is Labyrinth. I'm not chaining to give you draws, brother. Haha. I'm fine waiting with my Ray. I don't mind. You're not getting draws. I'm fine with your, you having no cards in hand. The set card has to be Backjack, right? There's no other card in the deck that it could be, I think, that they regularly play in before they flip Morphing Jar. Okay. Not quite how that works. Oh my god, he's looking for the Link Monster option. Oh my god, he's scrambling XYZs. Oh god, come on. Yeah, I'll allow it. Fine. Oh no, look at all these XYZ monsters I can't make anymore. Oh god damn it. He is in fact lacking critical information, or he's playing around my evenly match, right? He's trying to keep his card total on the low. I'm gonna attack directly. I don't care. I don't want to play into this backjack. I'm happy with how many cards you have right now. I don't want to get you another trap card. We already have Engage in the graveyard. I don't want to send another Engage, of course. I also don't really want to send a Rose. There's no real value of having that in this matchup. I just want to load up some spell cards in the grave. I think a Linkage can go. But it's over anyways. Could have also grabbed any other spell there. Doesn't matter. Nice. Okay. Finally. The thing is, if I activate this, I'm just dead to freaking Numeron network. So I'm gonna set it and hope we don't like get completely humiliated. The one time that the dice roll actually mattered, the one time that I actually really wanted to go second, I lose the coin flip and they choose second. There's no shot. Archfiend Eccentric, what are you on? Please do not pop this one. Oh, I mean, of course he would. Have to chain now. I have to hope it's not, I have to hope it's not freaking Numeron. It has to be Numeron, though. It's absolutely Numeron. It is absolutely freaking Numeron. At least we can pet the toad. It could also be a small world bridge in some random deck. That's why I made Shizuku. I thought it might make me survive, but I didn't actually calculate it through. I don't know if it does. Oh, hello. Ah. 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 Well, we're not that yet. This link summon card is unaffected by opponent's activated effects unless they target this card. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that special summons from the grave. I have 3 spells. I can just burner it and also pop the freaking thingy. So, like, they didn't have Lightning Storm or Feather Duster. So, I guess we just set both here and pass. If we had another Ray, we'd actually be chilling. There's a world where you don't burner? There might be. But, like, the thing is we have to... I can ash that. I'm gonna ash that instead of stealing it with Widow Anchor. Because if I Widow Anchor it, I have to give it back. We still don't die. They need another card in hand to kill us. It's still not game. If they go battle phase here. Unless they make something weird, yeah. So if I... How do I survive this the best? If I take the first one, they have to double. Double the other two. I take another one of those. Yeah. I just take the first one. Take it. This doubles the other two, and I just, like, steal one after. Steal... this one. Yes. Oh! I have linkage in the graveyard. Is it game? Ich kann grad nicht. Is it game? It's not, because I app started, I think. Do they play enough resources to do this 3 times? Exactly? Oh, you can't see their life points. You are correct. Ja, ist im Portemonnaie. Ist unten in der Schale. I guess we get another of these. Oh, come on. It might be fine. Hold up, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spells in the graveyard. If I just get Shark Cannon and use it, they're like super low. They have to make like a link monster or something. So the first one's 2. No, I don't even need to use the spell card. I'm just gonna search this and not use it. We might lose to Avermax, but not immediately at least. Uh-oh. I mean, we still live, chat. However, there is still a Megaclops. Unaffected by other monster effects except those of XYZ monsters. Cannot be destroyed by a battle except with an XYZ monster. Target an XYZ in your grave and a card your opponent controls. Special summon that monster from your grave, and if you do, attach that opponent's card to it as material. Oh shit. He can't revive any of them? Oh, they can't use that. Okay, so I have to set Maxi. And set that. You can take Pathfinder. Take Pathfinder, get areas. I guess that was a nice play, yeah.
Joshua now has perfect information.
McCam, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. We have to stall the Megaclops until we can somehow win. It's only unaffected by monsters, right? So we can steal it with Widow Anchor? So I'm just gonna try to steal the Pathfinder. Yes, in defense. Well, that's gone. Small World. I have to Ash Small World because that gets them like some shit, like another Eccentric or something, or Pathfinder. Or a Kaiju would also end me right now. Come on, I need a Sky Striker monster to take Widow Anchor. Second Gagari, save me, please. I mean, sure, why not? Let's do it. Please. That does it. That does it. Right? Control no monster main monster zone. Set. We can go battle phase first to play around Valor. Activate. Send evenly. Special the second Kagari, clutch. Kagari. Oh, I almost clicked end battle phase. Oh, I thought it was main phase for a second. Woo. Little jump scare at the end. That was a journey, dude. That was a journey. Oh, God. Woo. Oh. Doubters in shambles. I never doubted. I thought that was always our game. Easy clap. Whew. After one more win, Platinum 4.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Superior Jokers, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I can show you my list, yeah. I'll be on the toilet real quick. I'll be right back, and then we continue our climb. There you have the list. I'll be back. Hey. Oh my God, there's a lot of fishes in the chat. What happened?
Joshua now has perfect information.
All right. Did we finish any missions yet? Can I get a couple packs? Disick, thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Much appreciated. All right, 40 gems. That's not yet enough. Just making sure. Dual pass. There's nothing. I don't know how good TTT is. I really don't know how good TTT is. It might be a little bit too weak right now in the metagame, but I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna pick our credit more. I don't want to. I really don't want to. It's like yeah. Can I please now finally feel good about my decision to build a Ghost second deck? Thank you. We've lost the coin flip and our opponent wants to go first. Hmm. 60 cards. Scoop. Story checks out. You know what the worst thing about all this is? I think the only reason why we are going first is because they timed out in the coin flip decision. I think they are AFK. As you can see, they're not... Yeah, I think they are freaking either AFK, bad connection, some shit. That's the only reason why we have to go first right now. And probably the reason why we're gonna lose. Hmm? Hmm? There's no way they have linkage, right? There's no way you have linkage. You don't have linkage. You don't have linkage. You don't have linkage. I don't believe you. You do not have linkage. You do not have linkage. Or you don't know the combo. It's like me 10 minutes ago. No one is ever gonna have an empty board against you with Ray and linkage. Me 10 minutes later. Don't send Rose. Okay, they don't have it. Okay. Ooh, they don't have it. We're in this, boys. Bro, I have Maxi. Stop. I'm gonna Ash this because the two things you can Ash is Engage and Shizuku most likely. And if they have an Engage in the graveyard, Ashing Shizuku isn't that powerful. So I'd rather Ash the Engage here so they don't get a Widow Anchor. Master Duel is a weird place sometimes. I wonder what's going on inside their head right now. Like, I bricked completely. You gave me like 3 draws with Maxi. No, it was 2 until this point. I Ash your Engage, and you just surrender, even though it was a perfectly fine game still. Like, if you just, in your situation, if you just go Ray into Shizuku, give me one draw, pass, everything is fine. Like, what's going on? I swear, these are the people that are complaining about hand traps. Like, oh, Ash makes my deck not viable. I was like, oh, yeah. Ooh! Yes! Oh, this looks like a deck. Oh, evenly feasts on that deck. Oh, no. Don't make Apex. Do not Apex me. Oh my god. Duality take Prosperity after Extravagance. Strongest Flunder player once again added. Why can I not activate Prosperity? Reddit. Master Duel is bugged. Why can I not use Prosperity? Oh, strongest evenly matched today. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Do not shifter. Well, you can't shifter. Never mind. We have game. Do we go for game before upstarting? And does the maxi change my decision here? I mean, we could engage for jamming waves first. I'll show you the combo. Yeah, let's risk it. The only card they can really... okay, now there's a face down card. Now there's a face down card. It is Flunder. So the card could realistically be Book of Moon. If it's Book of Moon, it still works unless they Book of Moon my Ray on attack. I can attack first and see what happens. I'm gonna attack and see what happens. It is something they can activate. Valor on Ray. Okay, so now they won't die, but that's fine. Continue the main phase. Yeah. Now we can go upstart. We're not killing now. Great. That changes nothing. They have Prosperity. They are dead. I mean, technically, right? I can't use Ray to attack. No, they're not dead. Right? No, they're not dead. They are not dead. No, because the Ray's negated, chat. The Ray is negated. It's not game. I have to link into I have to there at 10k, there's no way. We can do 9,000. 9,500 because of 5 spells in the grave. Yeah, 9,500. It's not 10k. I'm just gonna make a Kagari. I'm gonna give them a draw for the Kagari. Because the Kagari gives us +2. So I think giving them one card for that is fine. Like I can now try and get engaged. They have to throw another hand trap at this. Imperm. And I'm gonna dodge that with linkage. That's worth it as well, I think, to give them another draw for us to have engage. Their hand, by the way, was Ash, Valor, Maxi, Imperm. That's naughty. But that's another cool thing you can do here with linkage. You can dodge Imperm. So their maxi has drawn them 2 cards, but we still end out on top. The thing is, it looks like we have a lot of advantage, but we've drawn 2 evenly matched, so that's very annoying. However, Engage will grab us a... I mean, Widow Anchor, which is not easy for them to play through. Channeling our inner Pascal Kim. Fog. So now the question is, I think we play around like some like Lightning Storm and other stuff. Like I think we only set these 2 because these 2 let us play next turn. End phase, we grab probably a multi-roll. Resolve Shizuku here. Okay, I could see grabbing multi-roll. I could also see grabbing Jamming Waves. Multi-roll or Jamming Waves?
Happy feet. One more combo. That ain't Falco.
Multi-roll or Jamming. I like Jamming Waves. Wait, was that too loud? The Wombo combo, is that too loud? I can adjust it. No, it's fine? Okay. Okay, now they prospe. All right. I would actually not expect their deck to have Imperm or Lightning Storm because they are playing so many hand traps. I feel like that's their tech choice for going second is hand traps. I don't think they have... yeah. So they added the quick play spell card. I still think it's fine with the... They can dodge 1 Widow Anchor. They can dodge 1 Widow Anchor, but we can also just maybe think about using the Widow Anchors on like... We can also use Widow Anchor on like Empen, and then they can still chain Advent to get the Empen through, but then the Empen is also gone. They only activated Eaglin. They didn't activate Robina. That's why. Widow Anchor, the Robina, they chain Advent. They have to get another small bird and we negate that one. Yeah, that's fine. Why didn't he banish another name for free? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. They should have done that, I think. Like now, it's basically this Robina has to search another name because right now they don't have 2 tribute fodders yet. So they're gonna get Stree. And now the question is, do we try and Widow Anchor the Stree? Well, they have Tokan and Stree. So now we have to but now we can freely Widow Anchor whatever big dude they're summoning. Right? They're gonna banish our Ray here, I assume. That'd be the smartest thing to do. Yeah. So we're not going to Widow Anchor this because they still have their regular normal summon. So they could just go normal summon Tokan. We have to now negate the tribute summon, the Reza. And since they've already used Advent, we forced them to use Advent. We basically make sure that our next Widow Anchor negates. We just Widow the big Empen or Reza, whatever they make. Probably Reza, because they've searched that, but maybe they already have Empen. What's up, Rageful Return? How you doing today? Okay, they go Tokan first. Also not gonna negate that, because why would I? Widow Anchor is not once per turn, no. None of the Sky Striker cards are. That's their whole thing, like, yeah. Or like, I mean, the Link monsters are once per turn, but the spell cards are not once per turn, except for, I think, Area Zero's Graveyard Effect is once per turn. Everything else is not, I think. Imagine if runic cards weren't hard once per turn, then that deck would probably make FTKs happen every single time. Like, super high consistency. If runic cards weren't once per turn. Shifter Tribute set! There's no way. Why? Shifter Tribute set. No shot. Ah, my favorite card against the... So we are going to... Hold up. We will go... This only triggers on normal summon, just making sure before I make a big oopsie. Yeah, so if your opponent normal summons, so we can go Kagari number 2. The second Kagari actually makes this deck a lot better. It's crazy that, like... It's crazy how much it better it makes this deck. Like, you use a Kagari turn 1, the fact that you have another one on turn 2 is so naughty. Can we play around another Ash Blossom? Probably not. Okay, they don't have it. I'm trying to get a multi-roll, I think, because I don't think we have game here. Afterburner... Yeah, no. Yes, I would like to draw a card from my deck. Okay, Ray, does that change things? Normal summon Ray, activate, no. Just multi-roll. I know their hand, so their hand is just birds. Their hand is just birds. What that means is if I Afterburner destroy their field spell, they only have one normal summon. And then if I just anchor that one, it should be fine. I could pop my own... yeah, but they're surrendering because we have like hella cards. How much defense is Shifter? It's like 2,000 something. I want to say it's 22, but it might be 24. I was thinking that right now. 23, 22, 24, something like that. Let me see. I have it. Shifter. 22. 22, so our Kagari would get over it anyways. Would Lightning Storm be better over evenly? Well, in some matchups, yes, but I mainly have evenly because of how good I think it is against Despia and Runic. It's just coincidence that we're not facing those decks, but they should be in the meta. They are somewhere here, I think. Why are we playing Striker? Well, it's enjoyable. Almost all the games we're playing are enjoyable. What do you mean? Striker's cool. There's not a single Floodgate in my Striker deck, so you can't argue against it. Striker's fun without Floodgates. Oh, Labyrinth. Discarding the field spell. Odd. That must mean they have 2 field spells. Otherwise, you would definitely keep that. I know my Labyrinth. Do not Card of the Mice. Thank you. So we have Ash for the trap, which is the best thing you can have. Doesn't hurt to have 2 for next turns. Pog. Yeah, I mean... Any of the other new cards other than Linkage? I was thinking about playing one of the Sky Striker Hamp. The basically the kaiju, like we have a kaiju at home. But I currently am not using that one. But Aileron is just not good. Aileron is not good. So we're definitely not using Aileron. This is definitely a Hayate angle, and if this attack goes through, if one of the other traps doesn't stop it, I'm definitely sending a Ray, because this deck is like full of removal, so I'm afraid of my Link monsters getting removed. The worst case here is Called by the Grave. If they stop this Ash, we probably lose the game. Torrential, okay. That is not bad for them, because we don't have Ray. We only had Hornet Drones. That means that our Hayate is gone. But the fact that we have double Ash in the long run, they probably can't beat. Because even if they have another Welcome Labyrinth, or get to another Welcome Labyrinth, we will be able to negate that one. And the Stovey Torby... Wait, does that summon itself? Oh, no, I should have Max Seed. I should have cycled the Max Seed. I'm an idiot. I thought that was the one that goes back to hand. I screwed that up. Could have cycled my Max Seed here. Would have been very nice. Unfortunate. I know my Labyrinth stuff. Yeah, I just mistook this one for the Chandelier. I keep mixing up which one summons itself and which one returns to hand. Because the other one is the exact same trigger condition, but it returns to hand. Discard a card. Please don't be Backjack. That'd be nasty. Okay, they drew the Lovely Lady. Welcome Labyrinth number 2. We can ash that one as well. Did you actually buy a Labyrinth core for Photon Hypernova? Not specifically for Photon Hypernova, but I did get myself a Labyrinth core, yes. Because I do think the deck has... Okay, another brick. It's crazy. Like, this is also the one time where Evenly would have been nuts, and we just don't have it this time around. I'm just going to activate roll. Target the Hornet Drones. Chain the Hornet Drones. Well, first of all... Ash, your Labyrinth. They are molding right now. They are literally molding and bolding. Thanks for letting us know Labyrinth will go down in price and won't be good. You're welcome. I got you. So as it turns out, actually, if they have another trap card that removes my monster, they can bring back the Stovey Torby here, but that will mean that I have... So basically, there's 2 ways this can go. They either have a trap card that kills my Hayate. That means they will bring back their Stovey Torby, but I will get to Max C, draw a card, and enable my Pankratops, so I probably win in that scenario. Or... they don't have a trap that deals with my Hayate, and I win off of the back of Hayate. Either way, we're pogging. Is what I'm trying to say. Unless it's a very specific trap card. I would rather for it to not handle Hayate. But now, we get to draw with Maxi when they trigger the thingy, which I should have done last turn. Ooh, they also trigger Welcome Labyrinth. That card's a problem. We might have to Pankratops that one immediately. Special summon a Fiend from hand or grave. Ooh! Okay, well, if they summon both, we get... I keep forgetting how much the Labyrinth stuff does, dude. Alright, hold up. So... okay, they only... Oh! The Cosmic... Okay, so we're going to do the following. We're going to go to main phase 2. We're gonna special summon Pank. We're gonna activate Cosmic Cyclone. I think immediately on the set Welcome Labyrinth. But I don't think we don't need to Pankratops this right now. We can wait and see what they do with their draw. Yeah. The only problem is we don't have a striker card at this point in time that we can use. Like, we need Ray, Rhoda, Rose, Linkage, Engage. Oh my god. We have Widow Anchor for that, so I'm gonna activate Pankratops. Tribute itself. Target this. Chain Widow Anchor to negate that. But now, like, we've outgrinded them decently, but we need a striker card. If you find a striker card, for like obviously a good striker card, not like freaking Afterburner, we win. Like, our only play was freaking Hornet Drones, and they've been able to negate to stop that twice. Now we desperately need to find. I know what we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw freaking evenly matched. I already know what's gonna happen. I lied, but that's useless. Is it useless? It's not. It's not useless. Useless, but it's also not great. We can draw Engage, Ray, Linkage, Rose, Rhoda, Area 0 Terraforming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 12 cards. Freaking Backjack? Are you serious? We have to immediately banish that. Drones are gone. That's what that was the starter card that we did have. It was just drones, and that's already banished because we used it twice. And that's their third Welcome Labyrinth. Which we can still outgrind the Welcome Labyrinth because we can negate whatever they summon one more time. Multi-roll is also doing heavy lifting here. Come on, Sky Striker card. Chat, I have a question. We could do something crazy here, or we could wait. Let me finish. Last time I activated multi-roll, they chained Welcome Labyrinth. They did have the field spell though, so they might not do that again. However, if they do that again, like let's say I activate multi-roll and they chain the thing, summon another Ariane, they activate the effect, I chain Widow Anchor, then I can Talents. I'm doing it. I'm not even explaining the non-crazy version. There we go. Because the non-crazy version is basically just wait and hope we draw another card next turn. That's the Sky Striker. We banish the Stovey Torby. The only way this goes wrong is if they play like two of the big things and they summon this now, but there's no real reason to summon the big thing right now. To be fair, in my defense, if they play a second copy of this, which first of all is bad, but if they play a second copy of this one and they're gonna summon that with this, I have no way to win anyways. Because if I just pass, I also lose to that. If I just pass, if I do nothing, I also lose to this. This is also a game if they just do it next turn, so it's irrelevant in this case. Oh, but I was still hyped for a second. We had no spells in the graveyard. It was 0. It was literally 0. I have not activated talents a single time yet, which is concerning. Playing 1 seems way too scary in Runic format. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if Runic is actually the concern, then yeah, you might be right. Lady Debug. Oh no, wait, no, what is it's not Mathmech. I'm gonna keep Ash around for a sec. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Is it Code Talker? It is Code Talker. Oh god, I should have ashed. This might be one deck that we simply cannot beat with going second strategies. Like Mathmech, that might single-handedly be the one deck that we simply cannot beat with this deck. Like I'm gonna Ash the freaking Circular. Maybe they don't have Super Factorial. But also for tomorrow's like Challenger Cup, if we actually decide to play a go second deck, this would be the scariest deck to go up against, I think. The rank 4 adds the trap too? Yes, but then it doesn't add diameter. Well, no, they can't diameter. They already normal summoned. Wow, but I think this is doomed. This is doomed. Because they already have microcoder as well, so that's going to give them a Signet conflict if they play that. Although they might be using Lady Debug. They might be using Lady Debug and microcoder just as a way to find Circular, because you can go for Signet mining, right? They might not actually even play Signet conflict. Okay, equation, not the trap card. That either means they already have the trap card, or they're being weird. One of two. I think it's winnable if they don't go for if they don't have the Super Factorial. I think Mathmech is beatable if you prevent Super Factorial. But well, we have Shark Cannon for Super Factorial actually. Shark Cannon's pretty good against Super. Oh my god. Well, you know what that means? We go into lean back mode and watch the freaking. All right, Chad. How's your day been so far? Hmm. How's life? How's life, chat? What a time to be alive, where they decided to throw Mathmech Circular into this game. Absolutely stunning gameplay, very beautiful. I can't wait for it to be my turn, so I can't be able. I won't be able to play. I love that for me. That sounds good, Bomba Atomica. Have a good one. The thing is, like, I don't know if they actually go for a U-Link board here, which I actually don't know if they can. I have no idea about these combos. Like, I've seen the Code Talker combos once, like the 2-card combos with Signet Codec. I've seen it, but I don't know exactly because they went a very weird way about it with like Lady Debug and freaking Circular. They probably can, but that's making me think they won't. And even if they can, I don't know. Like Pankratops might out it. What do we know from their hand? We know they have the Gachiri. They have Gachiri at Ignister. Okay, that's a big Avramax. That's an IP Avramax. Okay, that's all they do. Okay, Pog. However, how do I out this shit? How do I out this shit? Why not? Hamp would be very nice right now. You are correct. I think the answer is we do not out it. Because I did not put in Ningirsu, and I also did not put in Underworld Goddess. Triple Tactics can out it, yeah. So the thing is, we can still win, technically, if we control the board. We could just beat them down with freaking Hayate. We need to attack them directly, a couple times. And with the help of Linkage, we can even summon 2,500 Hayates. But I don't know. Is there a world in which we can summon something from their grave that helps us? I don't think we can. Yeah, I think we have to... The problem is we will run out of Hayates before we can finish the game, right? Because we need a couple of attacks and we don't run away to recycle Hayates. Jamming Waves does not... Wait. No, it says... your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also, their monsters cannot target monsters for attacks, except this one. So we can attack directly. It has been made with IP. That's why I cannot destroy it with other card effects. There is a world... There are a couple of worlds in which I can beat this. They are not plenty, though. They are not many worlds. However, yeah. No, that's it. There's no however. We could get so many spells into the graveyard that a normal summoned monster would be able to run over it. Okay, we do find that. Why is Hayate 2000? Monsters discard points to gain 500 attack. Ooh. Hello. The thing is, I could send Engage. I will send Engage. Main phase 2. See if this works. I'm super afraid of Codec. So I'm gonna pop that.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Love your
And
content.
I guess we just
Glad
set up.
you started streaming.
Yo, thank you, Elbow. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. I think we set up a Widow Anchor. Draw Cosmic. So basically, the win condition that I'm aiming for is we have to amass a bunch of spells in the graveyard. 9, to be precise. It's not that hard. We have to find 9 spell cards, and then the harder part is we have to normal summon Pankratops. Because Avramax only gains attack points when he battles a special summoned monster. So if we can normal summon Pankratops, we have to get 9 spells in the grave. Or enough spells for a raid to do it. So like we can hypothetically out this. Very hypothetically. It's possible. It's not impossible, at least. Can you out Xcode? I mean, should I? When this card is link summoned, you can choose unused main monster zones equal to the number of monsters currently in the extra monster zones. Those zones cannot be used while this monster is face up. I mean, I can just afterburner it. Should I afterburner it? If I afterburner it now, though, I made an oopsie with Pankratops. I should not have summoned Pankratops then. I should have kept it. Avramax can't be destroyed by battle? What do you mean? It can be. It absolutely can be destroyed by battle. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get multi-roll. I think it's not gonna happen. I think normal summon Pankratops is not gonna happen, but normal summon Ray could with 16 spells. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. I say already like that's a lot, but like it could happen. We just have to survive that long, which I'm not sure how much is possible, but like their extra deck is gonna run low relatively quick if we can out a couple of things. They already have 9 left only. And I think a couple of them are activate Maxi. Okay. Activate Final Sugma. I'm gonna banish that one. Does Rose target? Wait, what's the effect of Rose again? Rose is if your opponent, if you remove a card from the extra monster zone, special and negate. So if they summon to the extra monster zone, we can get rid of it, right? We can stop the effect and then just run over it. That works. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we just have to do some assembly work, but we can potentially do it if we have enough time, which is not guaranteed. They also have to, it also means they have to summon to the extra monster zone. Let me quickly look up Rose. Sky Striker Rose. Normal summon Sigma, sure. That's fine. If an opponent's monster, okay. Target Cyberus, negate its effects, and if you do, sure, go. I think if they make like a Splash Magician, a Splash Mage, we just negate that, and we don't take it. So we can trigger Rose, maybe? Oh, that's level 12. Uh-oh. Unaffected by card effects. Okay, that's another problem. I'm not going to use Ray because of their maxi. I'm going to take a bunch of damage here. Yeah. No, Gachiri targeted the Sigma. One, two, three, four, five, six. I think we lose next turn. I don't see how we don't. Yeah. Fortunate. With infinite time, it was winnable. But right now, how do I live? I don't think I live next turn. Because if I summon... I was only at 3,000 life points. So if I summon any Sky Striker Link, the final Sigma just attacks me for game. Do we try one Hamp? You mean do we modify our deck after we've lost to one Code Talker Math Mech deck? No. That's not what we do after one loss. Where Hamp would have been good. Because by that logic, I would have already have to take it out right now again. Because this time it wouldn't be good, so. Is this finally the time we get to activate Tactics Talents? Please. We cannot play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! We should add an Ingirsu probably. Maybe 2 roses. Look, the thing is, we have linkage now. There's no way you need multiple. Oh my. Okay, well, the Cosmic is pretty handy here. End phase. See, it's an actual mirror match. Literally the exact mirror match. Oops. I love that for us. Actual mirror match happening. Bro, who? Please let me be the first. Bro! It's funny because this is actually a play if they had a playable hand. Like if they have the links in the grave, we actually can use the shard cannon to get going. No, that's not fair. Send multi-roll. Okay. So I'm not going to stop the Hayate from sending, even though it probably sends a Ray. But if they send Ray, I might eventually be able to steal it. Yep. Go ahead. I'm hoping that they get greedy and go for Kagari. Like send engage. Okay, no, they're actually smart striker player. What? Hold up. That's not legal. That's not legal. You're not allowed to be a 5-head. Okay, that's fine. Shizuku activates. I'm activating this one on purpose because even though this is the imperm zone, right now imperm cannot be activated. So later on, this one would be the one that could be impermed. It's just a small thing, probably not mattering, but you can't let them get engaged. So now, because they now had a starter card, now we really need a starter card. If we don't have a starter card, hold up. If I have Upstart in the graveyard, I could just slam down Cosmic, go to 3 spells in grave, and that would enable my Sharkan to summon their Ray. So I'm not going to use multi-roll yet. I'm mad at evenly matched. I'm not gonna lie. It only shows up when it's not useful. Activate multi-roll. Target my Cosmic Cyclone. Chain that Cosmic Cyclone. Now the question is, do we out one of the freaking back row, or do we out the multi-roll for the grind game? I think it's the multi-roll for the grind game. Because if we like hit one of the back row and then the other one is the Widow Anchor, then we're like in big trouble. That's super annoying. We actually don't have to Shark Cannon here. I think it's better to just steal with Widow Anchor. Because that outs their link. Yeah, that's better. I've changed my mind. Ha! The way we play is by stealing their shit. Max C. I will ash that. Most likely called by the grave, which would be very sad because they have 2. Like I have 2 ashes. Okay. I will draw with the talents. I think I draw with the talent. Looking at their hand is nice, but I already know their hand was a freaking brick. Like, what do they have? Freaking Effect Veiler? I'm not trying to TTT an Effect Veiler. I'm drawing 2. Give me. Woo! Hog, there we go. Ah, people leave. $20 gems for that one. Look, chat. I'm gonna pull a Regulus right now, and then we can try Regulus. I swear it's gonna happen. Look. Look. Watch and learn. I lied. I lied. Well, hey, you miss all the shots you never take. Regulus is a one-off? I don't know. You can play as many as you want. You can play 0. You can even you could even play 3. It wouldn't be that bad. Like Regulus is good whenever you can play, pretty much, right? Evenly. This is the time. Please. What is this? 60 cards? Yes. I should not have done that. I was like, for a second, they're gonna go for the punk combos. I forgot we don't have Deer Note. I think that I should have maybe let that go through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell is this deck? Necroface, Cyberstein, Thunder Dragons. Metal Force Fusion. They get Jackalope, they mill Metal Force Fusion, draw one. Oh my god. Well, let's see what happens. We can't do anything anymore because I misplayed, I think. I don't think I should have ashed the teleport. Oh no. Union Carrier. What's their light monster? Do they even have a light monster yet? Oh yeah, they have a Thunder Dragon. Giant Rex to Dotscaper. I am so confused. They banished Necroface from hand. Why? You have two in the grave. They must have misclicked. Oh my god. That is all three talents banished. Thank you. I don't want these. Fuck talents. What is he cooking? There's no way you pass right. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. That is your full combo. That is your full freaking combo. There's no shot. Bro, what? What the hell, dude? What are you doing? What do you do? IP Aftermax? Oh god. I'm gonna chain Ray and chain Widow Anchor just because I'm scared of that. Oh, I forgot to chain! Oh god, I forgot to chain! Because I laughed at him. I was. Oh my god! Please don't be Avramax. No, I misclicked. I right clicked instead of left clicking. No. Please don't be Avramax. 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 Thank you. Oh. He threw even harder, and we still can't use evenly matched. I'm molding. I don't want to send Engage because I'm not drawing with it anyways. It's not OTK, is it? I have linkage into, like, if I send Rose, I've linked. No, it's just 5,000. I'm missing 1,500 because the Ray didn't attack. I'll just send another. Is there anything I need to? Wait, what's the card in their hand? Did they search that? Oh yeah, it's the Nemesis dude. The Nemesis, the dude, the guy, the myth, the legend. I'll just send another linkage. Kagari for Widow Anchor. I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna say we won because I don't freaking know what this deck does. If they freaking banish, like they have 2 Necroface in the grave. If they manage to banish these, I don't know what happens. Like I can't guarantee for nothing, but it's not looking bad, is what I will say. The cool thing about the linkage is like now you pretty much always have game on the follow-up turn if they have nothing. Like it's you never give them multiple turns to come back, I feel like. Shark cannon it and find out. I'm not gonna mess around and find out, no. I don't want to. Please don't draw a card that banishes. Okay, that's fine. Because that one is not Thunder. So that one doesn't make Colossus or some shit like that. This is just, okay, aggressively in attack position. I'm scared. Fog. God. I want to know what their deck was about. Like, what were you trying to do? Okay, never mind. We saw everything. That is what it... Oh, they didn't hit a single snow. That's why. That's why it did nothing. They didn't mill a single snow in a grass for 30 and Chaos Ruler. Oh my god, they're fuming right now. They just didn't hit snow. They would have banished our, like, life savings if they hit snow. Literally. Well, I was never worried. It's funny because they milled everything else, pretty much. Also, this deck is immaculate. It has like 4 starter cards. It has 2 teleport and 2 side reflector. That's it. Everything else is just garbage. Everything else you don't want to see. Besides grass, of course. Everything else is bricks. Literally 10 good cards. 10 good cards and 50 bricks. And they opened 3 of the good ones against us. Because they are just good like that, like that. Oh yeah, Ningirsu. I forgot. To be fair, I don't even know what the freaking Necroface is supposed to do. I guess banish a couple. Now, this is, please, evenly, this is the time. Okay, am I finally gonna enjoy an evenly matched? Come on, this hand is so good. If they play into evenly. Surely. Yes, Despia. Evenly is good against Despia. Yes. Yes. I'm never gonna get to evenly, am I? I just can't evenly. It's just not allowed. I cannot evenly. Like, of course, yeah, I could go battle phase evenly for 1, but that's not the right play here. I'm not gonna do that. That's awful. We're gonna area 0 the evenly matched, and we are not going to miss. Evenly was worth it. Evenly gave us engage. Surely evenly matched was good. Toy vendor? Okay, now I understand why you bricked. You're not Despia! You're Fluffle! That explains a thing or two. That explains a thing or two. I can now... Wait, what else triggered? Toy vendor. If this card's sent to the graveyard, add an Edgem Saber or a Fluffle monster. Okay. So I will say we have OTK here. We have the OTK. I can try and showcase I can try and showcase the OTK if they let me. Why did I engage for Ray? I'm an idiot. We still have it. Yeah, we still have it, but I'm an idiot. Yeah. I was like, we need Ray for the OTK, but of course we don't. We have Area Zero. We don't use it now because I want to use Engage. Oh, it's not. I'll show you. It's just Linkage and Ray. These two cards do it on an empty board. I'll show you. Give me a second. So you normal summon Ray. Battle phase, attack. 1500 damage, activate Ray effect. Summon Hayate. Hayate attacks directly. Use the effect of Hayate. Now, it's very important that you send Rose here. I'll tell you why. Now you activate Linkage. Don't maxi yourself. Send Hayate away. Summon Kagari. Kagari's effect adds back Linkage. Now, the Kagari here is going to be 2900 because I have so many spells engraved, but you need no spells engraved for this to work. Because even if you had no other spells engraved, I have 4 right now, this would be 2500. And the reason it would be 2500 is because Linkage gives it 1000 attack if you have a light and a dark Sky Striker in the grave, which that's why we sent Rose earlier. So the Kagari attacks for a minimum of 2500. And then, since you've added back Linkage with Kagari, you can use it again. And that would be another 2500 damage. So they're conceding because they see the you know, they know, but... And that's how Ray and Linkage is 8000 damage on an empty board. Which rarely comes up, but sometimes it can. Oh. A fellow tote mate enjoyer. I see how it is. A fellow man of culture here. Well, you can't see it. Well, now in a second you can. Blue Tang. Now, I don't think you ash the Blue Tang in this scenario. I think you wait for... either Dive or the one that searches the trap card. I think those are the two most annoying ones. Everything else is like, yeah. You could also ash Sea Angel. It's a little risky if they already have the one that they wanted to search. Right? Oh, that's weird. That's a weird way to go about it. Well, now we can't ash. Well, we can ash, but the Blue Tang in the grave, we're not ashing that. Battle, ocean, wave, dive. Well, okay. They can just get whatever they freaking want now. They already have wave. Oh, well. Oh, well. Dive is activated. I think you ash dive here. I don't actually know. Well, they have called by anyways. Oh yeah, my Challenger Cup just got announced. Hog. We'll talk about that after the game. I'll show you. Bro, what? It's almost halfway full already. That's crazy. Hey, both of them already? No. There's only one in the Discord. There are two with my name? In January? There should only be one. Oh, there are two. Hold on. Okay, that's weird. I only knew about one of them. Did I get more than I was supposed to? I don't know exactly. I only knew about one, but okay. I did not pay attention. They have what? Two waves? They have two waves. Argonaut. Okay, two waves Argonaut, I think, is there. Is the situation. Which is annoying a decent amount. Because wave makes this unaffected, right? Wave. Marine says wave. Unaffected by opponent's card effects. So I can't Pancratops. Oh, wait, no, they have to negate though, right? If they don't negate. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Negate that effect. Okay, and this one. Wait, does Pancratops just beat this entire deck? Do I just Pank pop Argonaut? It's done? Your deck is a joke. The problem is I don't have OTK, do I? Right? And they have follow-up. Wait, do I have OTK? No, I don't. Summon Ray, summon Rose, attack for 45 with the raid and... No. I think if I... Even if I upstart into linkage, it's not enough anymore. Okay, well... The question is, how many draws do we give them? I don't think it matters, really. I could just give them one, make Shizuku, pass with Widow Anchor and Shark Cannon. Banish the Coral Triangle so he can't Soul Charge. Coral Triangle. You can banish this card from your grave. Okay, yeah, we're gonna banish that. Okay, I will go main phase 2. I will make Shizuku. That seems worth it. Giving them one draw in order to have an engage next turn. Guaranteed. I will set Widow Anchor to steal their normal summon. I'll go... Oh yeah, I should have done it in battle phase. My bad. They Veiler the Shizuku. Okay. Yeah. I should have done it in battle phase. Calm down. I forgot. I was busy thinking about what else we can do. Now we just pass. And the thing is, I don't know how much follow-up they have because they have 2 of the trap card. And if I just steal their normal summon, we might just be fine. What does Sleepy Maiden do again? Well, discard Monster Zone. I think we're fine. Did they not get Dive back? Dive is still in the graveyard. Dive is still in the graveyard, so... They also don't have Pascalis in the graveyard, no. It didn't feel like they were doing what they were supposed to do turn 1. Okay, they give us a Kaiju. That does not matter because we have follow-up with the Rose. That's fine. End phase. Pog. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Oh yeah, they could have just started with the Kaiju and probably won the game. I just now realized. I was like, yeah, that doesn't matter, but yeah, that would have mattered a lot, dude. Oh my god, why did you not Kaiju first? Is linkage a game? Don't think so, because we have Rose, not Ray. I'll just take Anchor. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about calculating a freaking OTK here because they have like a shit ton of hand traps in their deck, even though 2 of them are Marince's Wave. But I'm just worried about freaking... I have Ray in the grave, so we're gonna do some cool stuff here. We're gonna make Hayate. Yeah, you can't use the waves, but like he has like another Veiler or some shit. We don't do it. Actually, Veiler might not matter. Well, it was it's so Hayate sends Engage here. Ray comes back in the battle phase, tags out into Kagari, adds back Engage. That way we get to use Hayate basically. Plus we get to run over the blue Tang. Otherwise, if we do Kagari first, we don't get back Engage. We don't get to Hayate, of course. May have been good as well to just go, to just not attack over the blue Tang. Attack directly with the Hayate, and then go Afterburner to pop Afterburner and Ocean, just so the Ocean is gone. But now I guess we just go double Widow Anchor. It's fine. This card, I swear to God, at some point, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it and it's gonna feel good. Trust me. Believe. Evenly matched is my favorite Area 0 fodder. I don't think there's a reason. Correct me, is there a reason to take this immediately, or should I wait for the first link monster? I think I can wait. What's the difference? If it's the exact same, then waiting is better, because it just exhausts some of their resources and some of their once per turn effects, potentially. Right? Because like blue slacks once per turn, and if they have an extender after they've already used it, their turn becomes worse. They do equip it with shit, but I don't think that matters. I think. Because, yeah, no, it's just better. Unless the equips matter somehow. But do the equips ever really matter except for Aqua Argonaut? I feel like they don't. Well, no, they can equip... Oh, they can equip Coral, which when it goes to grave adds one back to hand. But how does he get it to grave? He also doesn't get that to the graveyard right now, so it's fine. But yeah, equipping Anemone was probably a reason. What's up, Pasm? How are you doing? I'm gonna open a Regulus now. I was joking. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so they have announced the remaining Challenger Cups for the rest of January. And they have announced one with 256 players on the 27th of January, hosted by your boy. This one I knew about. Which is in a little bit over 2 weeks. So, if you want to join that one, hurry up. I hope it's going to fill. 256 players, 27th of January. It's going to be lit on this channel. And they also announced a second one on the 31st of January. With 64 players, which I'm gonna keep it 100 here. I did not know about this one. They did not communicate this one to me. I will host it. I will host it if you know, if this is correct. I'm happy to take it. But I didn't know about this one. So, yeah. But we do have a smaller one for the homies, yeah. So, apparently, I have another one on the 31st. I will message them about this one later and see if it's correct, right? Like, if maybe they put the wrong influencer and it's supposed to be someone else and whatnot. But if it is correct, then I guess another one's happening on the 31st, which is almost full already because it's a 64-player one and there's already 25 people on the Discord. So, you know, do your thing, sign up. Is Labyrinth Runic pack a better investment in the future than the Mathmech and Striker pack? If you really care about having the best decks in a couple months in Master Duel, then yes. Because in the long run, Labyrinth and Runic are probably going to be better than Mathmech and Sky Striker. Probably. Also, fair point by John. The Sky Striker pack is not like a special thing. The Sky Striker pack is just a secret pack that's already been in the game that you can always unlock. They just added a couple cards to it. Right? This pack already existed before. You could unlock it by like crafting one of the hollows from it. So you will still be able to do that. This one doesn't have, it basically doesn't have an expiration date. Right? Whereas like the other ones, these ones do. Like the Labyrinth one expires in 34 days, and then I don't know how easy it will be to get all these cards in one place. I don't even know. Do the Labyrinth cards or the Runic card have their own secret packs? The Labyrinth and Runic, does it have their own secret pack at this point? No. Okay, so unless they change that, this is definitely the easiest way to get the Labyrinth cards. Which, by the way, do I have those? I should have those. I have, of course, I have the Runic stuff. I still don't have Ultimate Slayer. I'm mad about that one. I didn't pull a single Ultimate Slayer, but I pulled like freaking 5 of this shit. But okay. Anyways, this is my answer. So for right now, if you're trying to get the most value out of your gems, I would recommend you to grab yourself these cards. If you like the playstyle of either Runic decks or Labyrinth decks, or both. If you like those decks, you should get them because they are good. And Labyrinth is going to receive a lot of support in a couple months. I don't know when exactly in Master Duel, but it is I expect it to be a good deck somewhere down the line. So if you want to be prepared for that, then you should be looking into this pack. And to be fair, unless you really want to play Sky Striker right now, this pack is not going anywhere. This pack is not going anywhere. You can always unlock it. So, like, you know, if you ever feel like, I want to go back to Sky Striker, you can just save up gems and go back to this one. Whereas with the other one, it's not possible. So, yeah. Okay, after a couple of games, we haven't done too bad, but we also haven't done too hot. Also, considering we haven't played much meta stuff. What are the changes we would like to do? I have activated talents once. I've activated evenly 0 times when it mattered. Even though I'm pretty sure if you don't play evenly matched, there's no point in going second at all. Like if we cut evenly matched and talents, then why are we going second? Right? Like if we take out Pankratops and evenly, we might as well just pick first and set up with a bunch of hand traps. Right? And go first with Sky Striker. Oh yeah, Ningirsu is cool. Ningirsu is probably good because that just outs a lot of annoying stuff. I don't know if we can... I also kind of feel like I want 2 Kaina for like weird grind game situations. I feel like a second Kaina comes up more often than a third Kaina. Although... This one might come up the least without Celine or... Without Celine and Halklines, the access code might not come up. Dark is Celine access? Well, you see... Celine revives a spellcaster in defense position, meaning that you cannot summon back the Charmers with it. And that means if you don't main deck any spellcasters, you cannot use Celine. Well, you can use Celine, but you can't use its effect to revive. So if you... Celine only works if you play Veiler. Hita for what? It's just that you have the option to like steal Ash to make Unicorn if you need to remove something. It's not super crucial though. We could cut the Hita. Do we try going first with Sky Striker? I feel like the jamming waves was also pretty mediocre. We could cut that one.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Josh Ego Heart.
Yo, Freach, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do have Kaiser Coliseum, but I don't know. We could add Valor. If we add Valor, though, we need to be aware that we have to add Selene access code in the extra deck. Selene access code. You could go full chicken game. I would like that, but I don't have chicken game. We had chicken game in there earlier as a one-off, and we wanted to play until we can afford one, but we still can't. How good is Cosmic right now? Like, in general, if you go first. Not that great, is it? It's not been bad. Regulus would be beautiful if we had it. Regulus, if we go first, Regulus would be great. Like, I would probably even play, like, 3 Regulus and a Colosseum. If we had that. Like, something like that. If I had infinite ultra rares, I could see myself playing something like this. This be nice. This would be nice. But we can't do that. But I really like Therions in this. We're not gonna Pepega credit for 5 ultra rares. That's way too much. Only one you could play more Colosseums instead. Yeah, maybe why not? Like, actually, there's no reason to play 3 Regulus, 1 Colosseum. You could play 2 and 2 or something. You don't need the Therion. Well, it's a free spell card, right? If you activate the Colosseum and then you activate multi-roll or area 0 to get rid of it, or linkage to get rid of it, then you get like free spells in the graveyard. So why wouldn't you? How many primers to Pepega credit? Nah. It's not worth it. We're not facing much branded recently. Really not that much. What are just like generically good spells this format? Is there like a generically good spell that I can play? We could play Nibiru. But I don't know. It's like Nibiru feels like very good against half of the decks, very bad against the other half. Oh, Called By is a good. Called By is good, yeah. If we go first especially. Called By is solid. Bop, bop. Crossout, I'm not sure. Because Crossout defensively is just not that good, right? We don't play Prosperity here, for sure. We could play Foolish Burial Goods with Fusion. I don't hate that, but I don't love it either. Just for Maxi Ash, yeah, but I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it does fit perfectly here. In terms of the numbers. Let's just throw in 3 Kaiser Call. These should be Therions. Oh, I have to remove stuff from the extra deck. Zeke. I guess with Selene, though, we kind of want the Hita again. So maybe Ningirsu has to go? Unicorn might go. Because if we go Charmer into Unicorn, we can also just go Selene into Access Code if we have Valor. Or we can make Ningirsu, maybe. And remove... Well, it has to go. Let's see if we like this more. Just the feeling of it. Because literally, I feel like I've been handicapped with the freaking evenlies and talents all time. Like, I've never used them. Well, if we find a link monster access, we are golden. See what you got, Cujo. There we go. Not the best one because we have to send the card away, but it works. I guess we can send one anchor away and just add it back immediately. Not that bad. This feels a little bit like a waste, but since Kagari is now semi-limited, it's actually okay, I think. Why not chain linkage to upstart? Can you do that? Yeah, you can. Yeah, my bad then. Then I wasted a Kagari. Then I have just wasted a Kagari. I don't play Avarice. We could play Avarice. I don't hate Avarice with hand traps. Now, the problem is we are committing so hard into freaking Lightning Storm and shit. I don't know if we... Do we set both anchors? Do we set both anchors or do we keep one to potentially be able to beat... No, they play 43. That means they always have it. Let's beat going first, Striker, guys. Evenly sucked all the time. Let's go first with Sky Striker. I'm sick of going second.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Josh ego suffering.
Slumpy, thank you for the 4. See, Regulus instead of Kaiser Coliseum would have been insane. Please don't have Griffin. Because they couldn't search Griffin right now. They had to search Enchantress. Please don't have Griffin hard draw. For the love of God. Well, wait, they bounced my anchor. Oh, no. They just full combo anyways. Evenly in virtual world? Oh, God. Oh, come on, dude. Oh. Bro, where is Regulus when you really need him? We need Regulus. But I don't have it. I can't pay for it. I don't want to. We need like so many Ultras. There's no way I'm Pepega accrediting for so many Ultras. It's not happening. We have to wait. Bro, I swear to God, if you also play Spell Canceller... Because, like... Without Spell Canceller, it's like not over. Because we already have 3 spells engraved. And we have Engage. And we have a Widow Anchor. happening? Please ban mine. Thank you for the 4. Appreciate that. Okay, Beatrice just sends Nyan Nyan. I would like to revisit my statement from yesterday. They should ban Beatrice. I've changed my mind. Master Duel has changed my mind. I'm all for banning Beatrice. Because what the hell is this? Okay, they're banishing their entire grave. Faithful and adventure. Now Lao Lao. So they can't revive because they have a full board. Brother, what is this order? We're still losing to the freaking spell canceller. Why do people always try so hard to make the game unplayable? Why is it so important to people to make the game unplayable? I'm out here friggin' going Shizuku Pass. Oh my god. Full roleplay. Runic stun. Oh no. Check the deck. I bet they only play one evenly. Okay, I will check their deck after this game. Some mod run a gamba on how many evenlies they played. 1, 2, or 3. Run a gamba and leave it running for like 2 minutes. If a mod is here. I've seen Skrelp, I've seen Pazim, some of you. I swear to god if it's one evenly. I'm gonna go through a Hayate here, just in case I hit something nice. I want to be able to go Kagari. I don't want to waste my Shizuku first. Roll, Rhoda. Okay, well, we get a roll. You need more mods? I might actually. We've grown a decent amount. And I don't have many. I might get some more in the next couple days. I'll think about who's a regular and then I'll ask them. Yeah. This works, right? Please tell me it works. Yeah. Did they fix this? Or is this only because I activated no spell after multi-roll? Or did they... Is it fixed? Does it always work now? No matter what happens. Pinky promise. Oh, it is runic roleplay. Oh my god. 44 card runic roleplay. Oh no. Oh, and they have tip. Oh, I hate when they have tip. Don't banish my engages, please. Hornet drones, I can live with that. Runic destruction. Pops my anchor. I'm not gonna chain it because of the freaking allure. Why did they open allure, by the way? That's nasty. Don't do that. 4, 5. Okay. Called by. So far, nothing important has been banished, I think. Smiting Storm. They should have... I think before doing anything, they should have gone battle phase. So that way I could have not Veilered this. But now, as it stands, I can Veiler this. Which is Pog for me. I love that for me. Love that for us. This way, if their hand is... Even if they hard drew Fountain... Rip Cosmic. Cyber Valley! I can't ash it. If I ash it, they can just do it again. Wait, we win. Pog. Nice deck. Nice dead effect, Whaler. Smiting Storm. Are they smart enough to chain block their runic fountain is what I want to know. That's what I'm trying to know right now. Are they smart enough to chain block their runic fountain with Hugin? Are they a Giga Chad runic enjoyer or a two-head? Because if they freaking chain block their fountain, they're chain blocking the fountain. That's not fair. You're not supposed to be smart. You're not allowed to be smart. Oh, God. They even discarded Ash. Oh, my God. They're actually a 5-head. That's not fair. That's not fair. Nah. Nah. Bro, out of all the things I expected, that was the least expected outcome. I did not expect them to actually know how that works. That's fucked. That's not okay. Oh, no. Well... we will try to go out. So hold on. If another card you control would be destroyed. So Afterburner actually outs Fountain. Because we can just pop the Hugin and then the Fountain. And they can't prevent that. We need a third spell in the grave first. How do we achieve that? How do we get a third spell into the graveyard? We could make Hita to steal Ash. But that's not good. We could go multi-roll pop area 0, but then I don't really want to summon with that. I could also go area 0 send multi-roll. That's pretty bad in the grind game though. I'm just gonna go multi-roll send area 0. I'm not gonna trigger the area 0 here. They can't respond to this, and then after this is done, they can't interact anymore this turn. The Hugin goes back to the extra, doesn't matter. We make Hayate. They do play hand traps though. We've seen Ash being discarded right now, so they do play some amount of hand trap. They might just not be a Floodgate Runic. They might be a based 5-head intellectual Giga Chad being. That might be what they are. Which is a bit of a Monka situation. Now I could Gamma this. I could Ash this Gamma, but it's going to be annoying later. It's a pain in the ass. So I'm going to let that resolve because I have Ray in the grave anyways. Summon Driver from hand one time. Never lucky. Ray's going to come back. We're still going to get Shizuku. Problemo is that we're also running out of cards in the deck. We have like, what left? How many? 19. Not that many. So we're gonna multi-roll. Set engage. To get the engage out of the graveyard so that we can Shizuku for another engage. So that we are potentially pogging next turn. And like we have Valor and Ash to try and stop them from getting another fountain going. Unless they hard drew it. Why do I say these things? I should just stop talking. Oh, wait, they did add it. I knew that. Yeah, they did add it. And they are once again going to chain block it. The thing is, whether we knew that or not doesn't make a difference. We can't prevent that. We can't prevent that if they have it in hand. They have it, they have it. There's no reason, I think, to Valor this Gary. I think we're just lost. I think the best thing to hope for is that they commit to another Cyber Valley and we can Valor that one. Yeah, the Cult by broke our neck on the Valor last turn. Another Cosmic goes down the drain. Cool. Nice. It was nice knowing you, Cosmic. This shouldn't be a bad matchup, by the way. This should be a good matchup. It's just they've been drawing insane, and we've just not been having any of the outs. Like, if I had Cosmic Cyclone... Okay, pay 5,000. Be my guest. Oh! You don't have another called by. No, there's no way. What are you? What kind of extraterrestrial being are you? Oh, stop doing what I'm telling you to do. For the love of God, let that be it, please. No destruction. Thank you. So Gary can't be destroyed by card effects. So Afterburner will not be able to pop this unless I... No. But wait, no, Afterburner works. Yep. We only have one more Hayate. Hold on. I can't make Hayate yet. If I make Hayate now and they have the flashing fire, we lose. Wait, do we? No, we don't. But I still think it's better to make the Kaina here. They have to shotgun now. If they don't shotgun, they are dead. Fountain for one only. It's fine. Yeah. If we get to throw down this burner, the game is over. Yep. So we activate burner. We target the Gary, which can't be destroyed by card effects. But they can't respond to this. So we chain anchor. Negate this. Don't chain. We don't need to take it. This triggers the Gary engrave. It didn't? Oh, if it's destroyed by battle, it doesn't matter. Nice Naturia Exterio. By the way. Fog. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so the reason why this worked, by the way, is because our the multi-roll was already face up. And Naturia Exterio reads, you can negate when your opponent activates a spell card or trap card. But activating the effect of a face-up card is not the same as activating a spell card. So the effect of multi-roll is something that Naturia Exterio and also Naturia Beast cannot negate. The effect of a card that's already face-up on the field being activated again, they cannot negate. So I just used the effect of multi-roll to make him unable to respond to all of my other spells. So since he couldn't negate that spell effect, he also couldn't negate my engage and all that other stuff. So that's why the Exterio didn't matter. And he actually gave us a win condition by paying 5,000 life points. So we just literally bopped him. Okay, anyways, there was the Gamba with the freaking how many engage, how many It was 2. It was 2, which I don't know how many bet on 2 freaking engages, evenlies. How many bet on that? That was the most picked option. Oh my god. Of course it was 2. The most random number it could be. Of course. In freaking 43 cards. Of course we lost to a 2 of evenly matched. Because what else would it be? What else would it be? Holy. Anyways. What happened to your new mic? What do you mean? It's peaking a bit. It might be because I switched computers, and I think the settings that I made that I used to have were only on the other computer. That might be the case. I might have to do the settings stuff again. Thanks for reminding me. Actually, I did forget to do that. Yeah. Nice Maxi, by the way. Well, that Ash is nice. All right, well, we have achieved +2. We have achieved a +2, chat, without doing much for it. We haven't really done anything for it. Ray kind of just deleted 2 cards from their hand. And we still have the link with Ray Engrave. It does feel good. It does feel good to play a deck that doesn't lose to Maxi pretty much at all. Like, some hands, you still give them 1 or 2 cards, but for the most part, it feels good playing a deck that doesn't care. Ooh, well, the Rota doesn't do much. Actually, the Rota means we have game. The Rota means we have game if Area 0 finds linkage or engage. We can go 0 on Shizuku because we have a backup monster now. It doesn't matter if we lose it. We have another Maxi. I'm thinking about ashing this one. Because I did plan on special summoning this turn. So I'm going to ash this one. Because I do want to try and go for an OTK if I can. This time I'm going to ash it. I could have just said screw it and passed. Well, okay, well. People leave. What was that? Bricked? That looked like Brick Despia. That looked awfully like bricked Despia. Like I said, exactly what I said. This is exactly what I expected. But, yeah, that is basically what Cyber's decks do if they don't draw circular. Hog, very nice. Okay, so I feel like it's time to kind of pull a resume on Striker. Now, what I will say is we have not played against many Despia and Sword Soul decks. We have not played against many Despia and Sword Soul decks. So I can't actually make like a definitive statement, but I think this card is bad. I think this card is bad. I think everything else is pretty fine. I would like to play Therions in this, like some amount of Therions, like some like this. Some like this would be nice. And I think then the deck becomes playable. Like some like this. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Now the question is it good enough? Is it good enough for us to bring that to a tournament tomorrow? Which I'm not sure if the answer to that is yes. I'll think about it tonight. I will think about it tonight. But the deck is not bad with 2 Kagaris. It doesn't feel bad to me. It does not feel bad to me. Pure Zodiac best deck. I will say this. I am in general very intrigued by the idea of going second blind. I don't know if Sky Striker is even the best deck to do that. We have some time to prepare tomorrow because the tournament, I believe, starts at 3 p.m. tomorrow. And we start streaming as usual at 12. So we have about 3 hours to think about what else we could also play or build. We have some time tomorrow to prepare for the tournament, so we'll think about that more tomorrow. Yeah. We can cook something up if we don't want to play something like this. But I really want to try and figure out something special for the Challenger Cups instead of just bringing standard Sword Soul, standard Despia once again. I really feel like that's not the best solution for a format that is so drastically different from what we are used to in the TCG, right? Because it's always so I noticed this from myself when I go on Master Duel, that I kind of build decks in a similar fashion like I would in the TCG, right? But as a matter of fact, the TCG is very different in terms of the rule set, because best of 3 is like a big difference from best of 1, right? The fact that you only get to play 1 game, the fact that you never get to side deck, and the fact that you never get to basically decide who goes first without a coin toss changes a lot of stuff about the competitive game. It should technically also apply for ladder. The thing in ladder, though, is that you still fare well if you just find an overall consistent deck, right? If you find an overall consistent deck in the long run on ladder, you'll always be fine. The problem is if you play a tournament, you can't just have like a 66% win rate and be like, yeah, in the long run I'm gonna be on top, right? Because that doesn't work in a tournament. In a tournament you actually need way more than like 50%, 66%, 70%. You need way more than that to like top a tournament and win a tournament. So it feels like the deck building should be different for ladder and for tournaments. Muya, thank you so much. Appreciate that. 9 months already, Jesus. So it is something that I will think about until tomorrow, and then we have 3 hours to come up with something. The only problem is I don't have that many ultra rare CP, which is a bummer. I should really be doing my my quests more often, so I have a little bit more gems. Because I don't feel like Master Duel should be Pepega credit every couple weeks. I don't want it to turn that way. I really don't want it to be that way. Yes. All right. Anyways, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna head off about 10 minutes early because that's pretty much all I wanted to do for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've been hitting very good numbers recently. I'm very happy for that. Thank you for hanging out. Remember, if you haven't followed the stream yet, that is free and makes me very happy. So if you haven't followed yet, feel free to follow the stream for future to join future streams as well. Thank you guys for everyone who's been following so far. Hey yo,
Getting into the
Pack!
stream right when I got here.
Okay, I don't want to spoil any addresses. Oh god. Look what I just got. Oh! Look what I got. I wonder what's in there. I wonder what's in there. We might be good out the wazoo tomorrow. Oh yeah, I haven't told them about the thing on Thursday as well, Pack. We're going to be doing a stream on Thursday with Pack. Pack is going to join the stream because he has a new series and he asked me if I wanted to take part. So of course I said yes. His new series is he's playing against like YCS champions, previous YCS champions, and he's going to play me with I'm going to play a deck that I won a YCS with. And he's going to play the deck that my opponent played. And we agreed to play the YCS finals from YCS Prague in 2017. The one where I played Paleo and he played and I played against Billy Breaks Infernoids. So that's going to be the first game. No cap, I practiced. There's no shot you won't nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. You're not beating it. Yeah, you're getting smoked. The deck doesn't beat it. Infernoids doesn't beat Paleo. It's not happening. It's not happening. You picked the worst one out of the three. You picked by far the worst one out of the three you could have picked. Because, like, the Runic Sprite Mirror, you can win. The Shadol Mirror, you can win. The Paleo against Infernoid, you can't. Well, it's too late. You have agreed. You have agreed. Anyways, it'll be fun. We can run it back. If people like the series, we can run it back with one of the other ones. Yeah, let's run it. Let's run it. Anyways, that's a little teaser what we're going to do on Thursday. So that's going to be cool. Anyways, I will still hop off for now. I will, as usual, if you want more Master Duel content, I'll send you guys over to Farfa. I will be live during it. Yeah. We agreed to do it during my normal live streaming times. So we'll both be live on Thursday. We should all watch it on my channel. I don't want to see anybody watching Pack on Thursday. We're gonna all watch my perspective, and then you all go watch it on when he uploads it to YouTube. That's how we'll do it, okay? Anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs. Appreciate all of you. I'll send you to Nadir. Say hi to Nadir, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Peace.